Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nithyananda. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequence. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and Uttarani ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Abhana, the Rudrakshamala, and apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti on 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply it on 5 places. Settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukaram Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvari Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Next up is the Shiva Mula Mantra. Now, we're going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. Your ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as you chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Ritakshayatwara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purna Arogya Yutta Ragatra Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkalanartam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Abha Upasprishya. And then keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. As we are going to briefly cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. Starting up with asana, physical body postures. Aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva. Pranayama breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashivam by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. You infuse intense prana into the system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. Next is bandha, energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it upwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. All the bandhas performed together form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. Next up is Mudra, energy circuits performed by aligning your hands in certain hand gestures and aligning various other body parts as well. The mudras redirect the prana flow within the body and awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we're going to create a certain visualization on screen. Hold the visualization intensely, embody the quality of that animal, that tree, that mountain, that deity, and align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of God, the ability to hold the will until it manifests into reality. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures. Throughout this sequence, we're going to have various Karanas, gracefully moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligned to the cosmic body movements, is a Karana, which brings intense awareness into every single part of your body and intensifies your breathing, increasing the amount of prana you absorb with every single breath. So gracefully move your body in the Karanas. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the asana sequence, we're going to announce certain japas. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner as you internally repeat it without striking a sound, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, aligning your speech to Paramashivam. We have the Brahmanas for all the asanas in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Listen in deeply to these beautiful chants, as the Sanskrit language has a phonetic significance which awakens certain energies within your body by mere listening to them, even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language. Next up is weightlifting. Keep some light weights at the side of your yoga mat to intensify the asana practice, intensify the Kundalini awakening, strengthen your body, and the capability to hold on to the spiritual energy showered on you during the Darshan. So build your body consciously, as bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next is Mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. In the background of our acharyas, you can see the Shri Yantra, which is literally the reflection of Mahadeva's inner space. As you gaze at a yantra intensely, but gently like you would gaze at a rose, it mirrors into your very brain. The macrocosmos is reflected into your microcosmos. So keep a gaze at the Shri Yantra at any given time, and we recommend to keep one of the energized copper Shri Yantras on the front of your yoga mat so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads have the capacity to hold on to spiritual energy for a long time and gradually give it off to your system. So wear Rudraksha beads on your body and hold your body in the high energy space. Wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. The final component is Aushadam, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. Applying these energy medicines, herbal remedies on your skin or ingesting them into your system infuses intense prana into your body, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply vibhuti and kumkum, and if you have them available, you can apply other aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well. With all these components, Kailasa Nityananda Yoga is a powerful technique for spiritual awakening to arrive at the realization of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are Paramashiva, you are the ultimate superconsciousness. With all the components covered, let us now get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana, sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine from your navel region. And engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock together. Internally chant the first japa of the sequence, which is Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. And visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Alibhasana.
Now, extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputatano vishtupache dobu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
With the feet extended, soles of the feet together, extend your arms out as well. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you once more bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho bhi kahu nipanasyo lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Kokilasana. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, extend your legs far enough, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird.
Kokilasana. Athanyadanam vakshye yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilabhyasanena cha. Nityasana.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. All the bandhas, gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Asamahili Soja Dachicharan Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patujana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyukjam padagre bhumo pritvalambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumo nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now, from the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up alternatingly. Keep engaging Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you visualize yourself as a bear in the Vrikshasana.
Ekaikam padamapunja gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, elbows raised. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Keshena padayugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava ishyabhakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Palalingasana.
Next is the first karma of the sequence, which is Urtva Karma. Now stand in Adimandi with the heels together, toes pointing outward and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarashankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, stand straight and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padabhidanasana.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatvena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttandushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, put the other knee up towards your chest with your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidanasana.
Now, catch the foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nakaraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichimbira bhadrakam natarajam trigonam cha suktangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Richa Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest and then cross the right ankle behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Next up is Katik Chinakarana from Arimandi. Gaze together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head. Then open up your arms and rotate your body to one side. Return to the center, cross your arms and open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground. You cannot reach the ground, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead against the knees. We request all the female bodies currently in pregnancy not to perform any of the 4 bends of this sequence. Now engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into the plank position. Lock your throat and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto the mat. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Then lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabhi paryantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam tadaran dritva urdvashirsha phanivashim dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासन
From the same position, now step 1 foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासन.
Now rise up and keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze towards your third eye. Put your stomach up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virava.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the other knee. Raise your arms up. Keep your palms facing each other. Rotate your hips forward. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virava.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासन.
Now stand on one foot and lift the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मरासन.
Now raise the foot towards the opposite hip. Your hands in front of the chest in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize that you have big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितं त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. With your back toes facing sideways, extend your arms out and lean forward and down, placing one hand by the front foot and the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन.
Rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle pose on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे गुष्टासन.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi. With the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel up the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and simultaneously exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down and raise your heels off the mat. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and join your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the new japa, Sadashivoham, and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Maramudra. With the fingertips fairly touching the ground, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saudasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Baramudra, and visualize Swamiji in Saudasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top of the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी तो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs and lock your abdomen. Put your stomach in an up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself sage Kapila Muni.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी तोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now, from the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगिबैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees back off the ground. Join the soles of the feet together and keep your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. And raise them up above your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Surya Bhagavan as you engage Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी तोबू बुता तरियाने फनापानी बैठक पु निठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground and place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of the knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up flat against the pillar of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम् उत्तान मंडुकासना.
From the same position, now bring your arms up and behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze to your third eye and keep your tongue pressed up in Manduki Mudra.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकं सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on the knees and gaze towards your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together with your toes pointing backwards. Sit on the heels and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana. Return to buzzing like a bee in Brahma Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground while visualizing Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदशिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
Next is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of the wall if needed. Pause the pod and please take the necessary precautions for your own health. If you have any chronic conditions like high blood pressure, any injuries of the neck or spine, or any such conditions, or if you're currently in pregnancy, please don't perform any of these intense asanas before consulting your doctor whether this is safe for you. So let us now settle down. Place your palms on the mat and your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you raise your hips and bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
तीशसीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position and start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. After each exhalation, hold your breath. Now place your palms on the ground and twist your body, aligning one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance. And extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward with the knees, knee and hip aligned with the elbows. Lift your body off the ground, extend the legs out to the side, and gaze to your third eye while visualizing the peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step 1 foot forward in between your two hands from a plank position. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step both feet back and then bring your elbows to the ground, your forearms on the mat, your hips raised, lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखं उत्थापितांग्रि उपलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. Vasishthasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm. Keep your body straight as a plank, your core engaged, shoulders aligned, and gaze up while visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now from the same position, lean forward and hold on to your big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you exhale and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Now, slightly separate your knees, interlock your hands around your neck, and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, squeeze your core as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now, step one foot in towards your body with the heel close to the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down while visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now, drop the waist into the side, press the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your body. And wrap your arm around the raised leg, interlock your hands behind your back, and lean forward and down.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up and join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
कुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes touching and the heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat as you gaze towards the tip of your nose. and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि की जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and then lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti yourself.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट बकथलिया उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Now rise up and extend your feet away from your body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now rise back up, bring your feet in towards your body. Separate your heels and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your face on the mat and bring your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now rise up, bring your heels against your perineum, hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down to your thighs. Keep your back straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो बका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे करबर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Engage Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो बगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कई जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोड़ा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Raise your heels up and bring your toes down to the ground. Use the support of your hands. Then place your knees to the ground and your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान योन्यम विक्रमेनो तितम शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दंडवत् भैरवासनम समानासना.
Now relax. Bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रगे पानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्रभोन् समानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against the perineum, the opposite foot up against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रगे अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्रभोन् ओंखासना.
Now take your knees in front of your body and bring your heels outside your opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashimudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham and start breathing in Sheetkari Kumbhaka Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose, and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabulbhanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Try to touch your nose to the mat as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now, rise up. Place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garda.
Tavo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now, place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra with the right hand and hold on to the right shin with your left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. गोमुखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body, heels outside opposite hips, other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on the top knee, gaze to your nose, and embody the face of a cow as you sit in the shade of the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत दक्षिणे तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose while visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Try to touch your nose to the mat and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up and place the left foot flat on the mat. Bring the right heel against the perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Hold onto the left shin and left big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh Raise the right knee and twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the left hand to the neck. Gaze up towards your third eye and place the right hand on the ground behind you as you visualize Sage Matsinata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Pradana Mudra. Keep the elbow outside the raised knee, the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Place the hand on the mat and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsinata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana 2.
Vatsyendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratandara pandala khandanastram abhyasatat kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidadati pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend the legs out in front. Then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Twist the right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. The left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinata.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the big toe. Hold on to the toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel as you place the other hand on the respective ear.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now, place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing Sage Matsinata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Vatsyendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratandara pandala khandanastram abhyasatat kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidadati pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll your tongue up like a tube and inhale through the tongue as you stick it out of your mouth. Internally, chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vadrasanam tatha urdhvo rupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka and Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now, bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms on the ground and push your hands into the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishtet yomastha kukutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, lift your knees off the ground, balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddhakekyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. With your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward, bring your elbows against your navel. Then find balance and lift your legs off the ground straight by visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the ground. As you rotate your feet, so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् सलभासना.
Place your palms on the ground and raise your legs off the mat completely while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्त्रासना.
Hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hips down to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Pull yourself up high as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. पर्वासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips and walk your feet forward. Lift them off the ground with your knees bent. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Godhyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight. Keep gazing at your nose. Breathe calmly and deeply. Hold this position for some time. Find your center as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Relax. Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position and extend your legs forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Rapidly exhale again and again through your nose like the bellows of a blacksmith by contracting your abdomen and pulling it inwards. Don't inhale, just exhale again and again. Visualize Swamiji, hold onto your calves, and extend your legs up as vertical as possible in Podhyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front parallel to the ground and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपुट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax, breathe calmly and lay down on your back. Keep your feet flat and place your palms on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips off the mat, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Ummukha Pīthāsana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामगे. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara at the root of your spine all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy moving upwards along your spine as you unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still, without any movements of the body and mind. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. As we enter into a short meditation, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shababadbhumau Shajanam Toshabasanam Shabasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly come back to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers, ankles, wrist, fingers. Bring your knees to the chest. Roll from side to side. And then lean on one side and come back to the comfortable seated posture. Congratulations, all of you. You have successfully completed 108 asana sequence, the Prathanam Vinyasa Krama. And shortly we'll be beginning with the power manifestation. So if you want to go for the quick refresh, we'll be starting in a couple of minutes. So just take a moment and just come back quickly. We'll be waiting. Then we'll be starting the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, all of you, and welcome to day 6 of Paramashivoham Level 1. So, yes, we'll be beginning the power manifestation as, of course, you have completed 108 asana sequence, Prathavinyasa Grama. So, requesting all the participants on the Facebook, YouTube, and in the Zoom. If you had any breakthrough today with yoga, any asanas, even the pranayama, you stretched a little more than before, or any experience you had because of yoga throughout your whole day or throughout the week, please let us know. Please share your experience of yoga so that not only you, others can also get benefited by your Sakshi Pramana. There are 4 types of Pramana that Swamiji refers to, and whole Paramashivam is authenticated with Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference, Apta Pramana, which is the time-tested, verified science by the rishis, Atma Pramana, which is the very experience of Swamiji himself. 4th is a Sakshi Pramana, means all millions of devotees who have experienced, their experience is Sakshi Pramana. So if you share your experience of yoga, that is going to be a Sakshi Pramana. So do let us know, although in the comment box in YouTube, Facebook, and Zoom chat. So now we'll be entering with the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. We'll be entering into the power manifestation shortly, and those who are still have not yet come back after the quick refresh, please come back. And those who are already in the Zoom but not yet switched on their cameras, please switch on your cameras.
Yes, so once again, request participants to get their IBANs and get ready for the power manifestation. It would be recommended for you to have the IBANs ready with you, so we can, along with the yoga, so you can get started straight away. But if you don't have the IBANs with you right now, or if you don't have any IBANs, you can just use a piece of cloth. So something that can cover your eyes, that you won't see through, and also the light won't come into the eyes as well. So it has to be opaque in nature, so the light will not get through either way.
Yes. So take a moment to cover your eyes, and also those who have just come now, we were asking to share their experience on yoga. Any breakthrough that you had through yoga, whether through the asanas itself or with the experience. Okay, so please get ready. If you have the IBAN, please cover your eyes with the IBANs. We'll be entering into the power manifestation. Requesting other participants as well, those who have not yet covered their eyes, please cover your eyes. We'll be entering into the first round of power manifestation, as your body is now involved with the energy of Paramashiva. Yes, requesting Ma Kwi Hong Gyan, if you are listening, please cover your eyes with the IBANs. We are manifesting the powers of third eye. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye. Gaze as if you gaze the flowers. Let Swamiji work through you. Swamiji energy flow through you. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Unclutch from any thought that is coming. Do not engage with any thought that is coming. Do not apply your logic. Be completely relaxed. It is through oneness that power starts manifesting in you. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and start to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Take a moment to share. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, whether in terms of whether you saw the picture or the color or anything even related to the picture itself. So do not hesitate to share, and requesting other participants to switch on their cameras. Louis Zankun, Ying, Kevin, Cheng, Zhang, Xianong, Malichka. Please, all of you, please switch on your cameras, and those who have, I mispronouncing the names. So, and all the participants on the YouTube and Facebook, please let us know if you are manifesting this power. You can comment in the YouTube and Facebook. Shortly, we'll be giving you the link to join the Paramashivoham through two ways. You can also join us via two-way to have the better experience. And when Swamiji comes, you can have the direct Nayana Diksha of Swamiji. Okay, we have few sharings. We'll start with this. Meanwhile, if you have other participants want to share, please go ahead. Ma Pinglu says Shiva. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, Ma Gopala Devi shares, I did not see anything, but I have thought of sage Kapila Muni and Tiruvalluvar. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay, Ma Pinglu shares again, umbrella and linga. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. And just waiting for a few more participants. Ma, Sogyana, others, please let us know if you are manifesting this power. Okay, let's move on to the verification part of the manifestation. We'll be projecting the image now, which was being shown. So as you can see, it's a beautiful picture of Lord Krishna. Of course, it's a animated picture, but as the picture itself represents Lord Krishna with the flute in his hand, and Krishna is depicted with the blue color. As you can see, the peacock feathers, flowers, and Krishna is represented with various dimensions. He's called as the Purnavatara, complete incarnation. So, okay, let's go through. Ma Pinglu says Shiva. Okay, so yes, Lord Krishna is the incarnation of Vishnu, not Shiva. But of course, Lord Krishna used to worship Shiva when he was in form. He used to worship Lord Shiva. And he also says umbrella and linga. We don't have any linga in the picture, and there's no umbrella as well. Okay, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing and sharing that Shiva, the word Shiva. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, and Ma Gokula Devi shared Kapila Muni and Tiruvalluvar. So yes, we have Krishna on, as you can see. So thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. So now let's enter into the second round of this power manifestation. Take a moment and cover your eyes again with the eye band or the piece of cloth if you have. Now, yes, those who have joined now, we are entering into the second round of the power manifestation. So please cover your eyes with the eye bands. And bring your awareness to your third eye. See what Swamiji is revealing to you. Let Swamiji energy work through you. Let Swamiji flow through you. Be completely relaxed. Ask Swamiji to reveal about the image that we are going to project in a few moments. So now the image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation. Chant Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Take a moment and please remove your eye bands and slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Yes, requesting all participants to please remove the eye bands now and let us share what was being revealed to them, to you in your third eye. So take a moment and put your revelations in the chat box. So for those of you on Zoom, let us know in the Zoom chat box. For those of you on YouTube, let us know on YouTube. And for those following us on Facebook Live, let us know in the Facebook chat.
So while manifesting, just remember Swamiji in your third eye. And it is through oneness that all the powers starts manifesting through you. More and more you start manifesting the powers, more and more oneness grows in you. And more you get connected to Swamiji, your connection with Swamiji gets deep. So always when there is power manifestation, which we'll be having after each sessions, attend each of the power manifestation. This is a time with you, with Swamiji. So spend the time in power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to share their revelation.
So shortly we'll be moving on to the verification stage. So just giving a couple more moments for participants to share. So we have Ma Bloom that shows eye, green, grassland, rabbit, bird, and clouds. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay, so let's move to the verification. If you still want to share, please let us know in the comment box.
Yes, so we're now displaying the image that we projected earlier. It is a porcupine, a very cute, small little porcupine.
Yes. So Ma Pingdu has shared rabbit, bird, clouds. So you try to see some of the animals definitely. So you interpreted that as rabbit, birds. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes.
Okay. So now the time is when we start today's day, and today we'll be having the theme of day as the science of enlightened conflict management to live Advaita. Conflict is happening in our day-to-day life in all kinds of relationship, especially as quite popularly known as in the spouse relationship. And so this session is going to be really relevant to your day-to-day life, as all of us go through some conflicts, whether it is with the friends or with the colleagues, with various kinds of relationship. So here we'll be entering into revelation by Swamiji, and he will be guiding us throughout this whole journey, how to complete with all the conflicts within us and come out complete. And Swamiji will be guiding us next with the how Lord Krishna used his life to show others and he himself was a Jagat Guru. There have been, some say that there have been many masters, but not every master is suitable for every being. Buddha is not, he cannot dance, so he cannot dance among the public. So Buddha is not suited for all of them. Shankara, he cannot sing in front of the people. And Lord Shankara, his intellectual. So all the kind of intellectual people are attracted to to Shankara. But here the being Lord Krishna, who is suitable, who is suited for every being. Every kind of being is related or equally relates to Lord Krishna. That's why he is the Jagat Guru, complete incarnation. And Swamiji himself will be guiding us how the Lord Krishna is going to guide us into this living Advaita, managing the conflicts and within our life, so that we can express in our relationship the living Advaita. So let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
All these major questions are answered intellectually in Shastras. Shastras gives you a basic understanding what is exactly life, what for we are here. All your questions are analyzed intellectually, logically. The conclusions are given to you. We need to understand few things about the Shastras. Shastra is a scripture which completely takes away all your doubts. Samsaya Rakshasa Nasa Mahastram. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Please understand. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Doubt is a devil. Once the doubt enters into your mind, till you are cleared, you can't sleep, you can't rest. Shastras helps you to get rid of these doubts intellectually. One thing you should understand about the intellectual clarity. Unless you have a complete intellectual clarity, even if you believe, your belief will be pseudo. Please be very clear, your belief will be pseudo. Anybody can shake your belief. Anybody can shake your faith. Your faith will not have a strong base. Your faith is almost a building without foundation. If you build without foundation, what will happen to the building? The same thing will happen to you if you don't have the base of Shastras. Somebody asked Vivekananda, Swamiji, what is the importance of Vedas? Why should we study the Shastras? Vivekananda says, if you study the Shastras, all your faith, all your sincerity, everything will become so strong, nobody can shake your faith and sincerity. Otherwise, any fool can come and tell you what you are doing is superstitious things. And you will start thinking about it. You will start contemplating about it. Am I really doing superstitious things? Am I really following the right thing? What am I doing? You will start having doubts about yourself. You don't believe your faith. Please be very clear. You don't believe your belief. That's very important thing. Every human being should understand. You don't believe your belief. You may think you are believing something. You may think you have faith about something, but your faith or belief is not deep enough. It will not take you anywhere unless you have the foundation of intellectual conviction. Unless you have the deep foundation of Shastras, you will not be able to believe anything. I have seen the people who think they believe. Please be very clear. Even your emotions are not so deep. You think you have love. You think you believe. I see all kind of people. One man came and told me, Swamiji, I love the whole world. It is very easy. Again and again I tell people, to love the whole world is very easy. To love your wife is very difficult. That is where you are stuck. To love the whole world is very easy. You can always say, Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam. I feel the whole world is like my family, Swamiji. The problem is you don't feel in tune with your own family. You think you love. You don't really love. Our emotions are not deep. Our faith is not deep because we don't have the intellectual conviction. A man who don't have intellectual conviction, just faith, it can be shaken at any moment by anybody. Just one question is enough. He will be totally shocked. He can be shaken from the root. Shastras, the intellectual understanding, gives a base so that all your convictions, all your faith, all your belief can enter into your being and start working. Bhakti, devotion, is just an alchemy process. If a touchstone touches you, have you heard of this touchstone? Ramakrishna says beautifully. If a touchstone touches any metal, it will become gold. Just by a sparsha, just a touch is enough. Any metal will be converted into gold. Bhakti is a touchstone. The moment the bhakti touches you, simply you will become God. You will become divine. The problem is we never allow the bhakti to touch us. We never allow the devotion to work on us. We never allow the devotion to penetrate our being. We may think we want God, but we are continuously afraid of divine. You may think you want divine, but as long as it is very superficial, as long as things are under your control, things go well. The moment the devotion enters into your being and starts the process, you say, no, not that much, this is enough. I think that is too much for me. You stop at a certain point. Your faith is just pseudo. A small story. One guy who lived throughout his life as atheist, he fell from a cliff and he was hanging, holding a small root, and slowly the root is also giving way. He started shouting, "Oh God, I never believed you, but now I believe you, please save me. Please save me, now I believe you." Heard a booming voice from heaven, said, "Oh my son, don't worry, I'll save you, just let go the root. Let go the root, I'll save you." Immediately he said, "Is there anybody else who can save me?" Our faith is just pseudo. Is there anybody else who can save me? God is only one choice for us. If you don't have any good movie on the TV, that day you go to the temple. If you don't have any other commitment, any other party, that day you think of going to the temple. God is only one more choice for us in our life. Till you have the intellectual conviction about the life, God will be just one more choice in your life. The spirituality will be just one more choice. You will just choose. It will be just one more shop. Walmart, McDonald's, spirituality. You will decide which shop should I enter. It will be just one more shop, nothing more than that. The basic need for the life is intellectual conviction. One guy was praying to Venkateshwara, "Oh Prabhu, give me $1 million. If you give $1 million, I'll put $200,000 in your hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 200,000 by yourself. Just give only 800,000. Our faith is only this much. Our spirituality is just game. As long as things go well, as long as things go according to your route, God is great. I have seen people, if they pass in their exams, they will break coconut. If they fail, they will break Ganesha. If they pass in their exams, they will break coconut for Ganapati, Ganesha. If they fail in the exam, they will break the Ganapati itself. Our faith is very pseudo. It is not life transforming. We don't allow the devotion to work on ourselves. There is a beautiful sloka in the scriptures of Vedanta. First thing which you need to do is Vijnanamaya Kosha Vedana. The translation of the translation goes, clearing your intellect. You need to break, you need to open your intellect. You need to have a clear intellectual understanding about life, about spirituality, about everything. Shastras, scriptures gives you that intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding. If you see all the great devotees, great bhaktas, Chaitanya, Ramanuja, Madhva, all these great bhaktas, they had very strong intellectual base. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is a great Nayayika philosopher. Nayayika means logic. He is a great philosopher of logic. Once you reach the height, peak of the logic, only then you fall in the valley of love. Only then you are qualified to fall in love. Unless you reach the heights of the logic, you are not qualified to fall in the valley of love. You can't fall in love unless you reach the peak of intellect. All the great masters, all the great devotees, they have reached the peak of intellect. They had a strong intellectual understanding. They had a strong Shastra base. Whether Chaitanya Mahaprabhu or Madhva or Ramanuja, all these great masters of devotion, they had a strong intellectual base. The first category is scriptures, Shastras. Next comes Stotras. Stotra means expressing your experience. Expressing your experience or expressing your devotion, love to the master or the God, to the guru or the God. Expressing your deep love is stotra. You stand in front of the divine. You stand in front of the Lord and you recite your feeling, you express your feeling. Many people ask me, what is this, Swamiji? In your Hinduism you have idol worship. I tell them, no, Hinduism don't have idol worship. We don't worship the idol. We worship through the idol. Please understand, there is a very big difference between worshipping the idol and worshipping through the idol. When you stand in front of the God, when you stand in front of the idol, do you say, "Oh stone, please give me boon. Oh stone, please heal me. Oh stone, please save me"? No. You say, "Oh God, please save me. Oh Lord, please save me. Oh Prabhu, please save me." Please understand, we don't worship the idol, we worship through the idol. So what we are not doing is not idol worship. Hinduism don't have idol worship. We worship through the idol. In Vaishnavism, there is a beautiful word, Archavatara, means the idol which is worshipped in the temple is called incarnation of God. Archavatara, incarnation of God. It is not just a stone. Incarnation means the divine descending on the planet Earth. Just like how we have all the incarnations. Here there are all these 10 incarnations, Dasavataras. Matsyavatara, Kurmavatara, Narasimhavatara, Vamana. All these avatars are there. Just like in incarnations, just like all these avatars. The stone or the idol which we worship in the temple is called Archavatara. We relate to the divine through the Vigraha, through the Murthy. When you stand and pour yourself, it is called Stotra. All the songs of Alvars, Nayanmars, Meera, Chaitanya, all these songs written by the great devotees, these are called stotras. And people always come and ask me, "Swamiji, sometime I don't feel like chanting these stotras. Should I do it mechanically if I feel, even if I don't feel like doing it, should I do it?" I tell them, do it. 1 or 2 days you may feel little mechanical. But I tell you, the moment you start enjoying the meaning, the moment you start understanding, it will become your being, it will become your feeling. When you express your heart, it becomes stotra. The next thing is sutra. Sutra is a kind of literature which gives you a technique to reach the enlightenment which is shown by the Shastras, to reach the devotion, the ultimate bhakti which is expressed by stotras. Shastras are from intellectual level, stotras are from emotional level, sutras are from being level. There are 3 kinds of human beings who are head oriented, who are heart oriented, who are being oriented. To fulfill every kind of human being, our rishis have created 3 kind of literatures. Enlightened people have created 3 kind of literatures: Shastra, Stotra and Sutra. Here is a book which is all 3 put together and something more. Bhagavad Gita is the only book, I can say one and only book, which is Stotra, Shastra and Sutra. It is Shastra. It gives you a clear intellectual understanding about the life, about the Atman, what is to be done, what should not be done. Vidhi and Nisheda, do's and don'ts are clearly explained. I have not seen any other book explaining so deeply. Please be very clear. Just explaining do's and don'ts will not do. Giving the intellectual reason why it should be done and why it should not be done is necessary. There are many books which says how many times you can marry or whether you should marry at all. There are so many literatures to explain, but there are very few books which gives the reason why you should do or why you should not do. Gita is the only book which gives you a strong intellectual base, intellectual clarity. In Vedic literature, there are 3 books which is considered as the authority. No other religion has got so much of books like Hinduism, like Vedanta. We can be sure of that one thing. No other religion has got so much of literatures. Among that literatures, our masters have chosen 3 books. It is called Prasthanatraya. The authority in the spirituality, these 3 books. One is Brahma Sutra, another one is Upanishads, the third one is Bhagavad Gita. Brahma Sutra is written by Vedavyasa, an enlightened master. Upanishads, again written by rishis, enlightened masters. But Gita is directly from the God, incarnation, Purnavatara. Even among the incarnations, Krishna is considered as a Purnavatara, complete, full incarnation. Why? Why Krishna is considered as the Purnavatara? Why not other incarnations? Why only Krishna is considered as Purnavatara? We should first understand why incarnations come to the planet Earth. Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully. There was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. 3 friends were walking near the garden. There was a big wall. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. The second guy climbed the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear friend, there is a beautiful garden, come, I am going." He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall, he saw the beautiful garden and he saw his 2 friends enjoying and he understood the joy or the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, I will go down and tell all my people there is such a beautiful garden and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden. The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, he is called incarnation. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to understand the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happening in his garden. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly some understanding came to him. He understood something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Why it is coming down? He started thinking, some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is a person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things of the outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates a formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth to give the spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful, there is a very big garden, come let's go and enjoy. Incarnation is a person who has come down, descended to teach divinity to the world. Why Krishna is Purnavatara? Because he has got all the qualities which is needed to push the human beings to the divinity. To push the human beings to the divinity. He is called Jagat Guru. He is called the Guru of the whole universe. There is a beautiful sloka. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Kamsa Chanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagat Gurum. The sloka says Krishna is the Jagat Guru. Jagat Guru means a man who can help the whole world, all types of human beings from all level. Universe is the place where all types of human beings are there. In all levels, Krishna is a person who can help all kinds of people from all levels to experience the divinity, to reach that ultimate, to realize the truth in them. There are intellectual people, there are emotional people, there are people who are in the being level. Some incarnations apply more for intellectual people. Shankara suits more for intellectual level people. Buddha suits more for the intellectual level people. Intellectuals can relate with Buddha more easily. Intellectuals can relate with Shankara more easily. But for emotional level people, it's very difficult. You can't imagine Buddha with a flute. You can't imagine Buddha singing and dancing. You can't imagine Shankara dancing. You can't imagine Shankara doing Rasalila. No. Only for intellectual crowd, Shankara will appeal, Buddha will appeal. And there are few incarnations. Only for emotional people, they will appeal. Meera, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Always they are singing and dancing. For an intellectual man, He can never understand Chaitanya. He can never understand Meera. He can never understand Andal. They can never understand these incarnations. They cannot relate with Meera. They cannot relate with Chaitanya. For the people who are being level, who are centered on their being, for them again it is very difficult to relate with intellectual masters or emotional masters. They straight away want the experience. They are neither ready to analyze nor ready to believe. The person who is ready to analyze, he goes to the Shastra, intellectual group. The person who is ready to believe, he goes to the Stotra, emotional group. But the person who wants straight experience, instant coffee, and the instant experience, he can neither wait for Shastra, nor he can wait for Stotra. He straight away wants the technology. He wants the applied science. Shastras are like main theory, the basic technology, the basic science. Stotras are like marketing department. Publicity, marketing department. Sutras are applied science. They want straight. You should know about this marketing department. A small story. One guy reaches the Yamadharma's court for judgment. Yama says, Yama is Lord of Death. He says, you have done some sins, some merit. You can be allowed to be in heaven and in hell. You have choice. You can see both the places and choose which one you want first. He said, all right, I will first go to both the places, then decide. He went to the hell. He saw people are so beautiful, singing and dancing. It has become completely high-tech, completely, computers are available, internet is available, you can get the news every day. Everything is so new, air-conditioned, and people are serving you everything. He said, what is this? What happened to hell? People in the hell said, all the technology people are coming here, all the techies are here, so we changed the whole setup. Now, we have updated the whole thing. No more old time. Now everything is new. And he said, all right, let me go and see the heaven also. There is a chance some techies would have gone there also. There is some possibility. He went to the heaven. Heaven he saw same old saints with long beard, sitting on that cloud and singing Alleluia, Alleluia, Alleluia. Nothing else, nothing new. Same heaven. Nothing much happening. He went to the Yama and said, I think I will go to hell. Yama said, please be very clear. Are you sure? He said, yes, I am sure. I will go to hell. He decided. He was sent to the hell. Suddenly one door opened and he felt, he saw the traditional hell. People are being tortured. So many devils. The regular traditional hell. He was shocked. He started saying, what is happening? What is this? When I came half an hour ago, the hell was different. And now suddenly the whole thing has changed. They said, no, that is our marketing department. What you saw is our marketing department. Be very clear. Sometime you are caught in the marketing department. Don't be caught in the marketing department. And when you go through the marketing department, please be very clear what is truth and what is exaggerated. You need to analyze. Of course, when I say I mean, when you go through the stotras, you need to understand. Please be very clear. When you go through the Puranas, you need to understand what is the spirit of the Puranas. You need to understand the spirit. There is a big difference between fact and truth. Puranas are truth. They are showing you, they are leading you to the truth. So, when you understand the stotras, you should understand the spirit of the stotras. The next level people who neither wants Shastra nor they want Stotra. They straight away want the applied science, technology. For them, Shiva, who created Vijnana Vairava Tantra, all these great meditation techniques. For that type of people who are being oriented, for them, the meditation techniques will suit. For them, the Zen masters. They will be able to relate with the Zen masters. For intellectual crowd, one kind of incarnations. For emotional crowd, different kind of masters. For being level people, different kind of masters. But here is a Krishna. All three level people can relate with Krishna. If you are intellectual, he gives you the Gita. Gita Krishna. If you are emotional, here is Radha Krishna. He can sing and dance. He can play. He can be naughty. He can fulfill your emotional being. He can give you the ultimate emotional fulfillment. Next, being level. If you want the straight technology of enlightenment, again he offers the truth, Dhyana Yoga in the Gita. His complete fulfillment, his very life is a sutra. Please understand, the very life of the Krishna is sutra. Sutra means the technique which leads you to enlightenment. The body language of the enlightened person is sutra. Krishna is the person whose body language straight away leads you to enlightenment. Understand? Rama will lead you to dharma. If you follow whatever Rama did, you will have dharma. But with Krishna, you will have straight away moksha. With Krishna's being, when you experience the being of the Krishna, when you understand the Krishna, his very being is technique. His very life is technique. That is why there is a word in Bhagavata, Leela Dhyana. Just remembering the Leelas of the Krishna is Dhyana. Please understand, no other incarnation is given this word Leela Dhyana. No other incarnation is praised. Just remembering their acts is Leela. But masters describe remembering the acts of the Krishna itself is Leela. All these great rishis, once they go to Vrindavan to see what is happening, why these fellows are so happy and just always singing and dancing. And we rishis are sitting with the closed eyes, with a long face and trying to meditate so much. Nothing is happening. Except the beard growing, nothing else is growing. We are sitting for a long time. But these gopikas, singing and dancing, always happy. What is happening? They just wanted to see. They must have been disturbed by the singing and dancing sound of gopikas. Small story. Guy was sitting on the bank of the river and trying to meditate. He heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and saw a young lady walking, young women walking to fetch water from the river. Said, what is this? What is this? What kind of disturbance? He closed his eyes, again started meditating. Next day, same time, again he heard the sound. Unconsciously opened the eyes and saw, what kind of disturbance? He closed the eyes and started meditating. Third day, same time, he is waiting for the anklet sound. These rishis must have been disturbed by the singing and dancing sound of gopikas around the Krishna. They wanted to know what is going on in Vrindavan. They came down. They went to the Vrindavan just to see the gopikas. Not only gopikas have not received them properly, they did not even care to go and sit and listen what they are speaking. They are happy, completely in fulfillment, completely fulfilled, total contentment, remembering Krishna, and in the reminiscences, memoirs of the Krishna, reminiscences in Krishna. These rishis have asked, what is this? We are rishis, we have come all the way to see you, you guys are not even receiving us. One gopi came out and asked, rishi means what? We meditate on God. We meditate on His feet in our heart. Meditating on His feet. Come, we will show you, we are playing with Him. Meditating on Him. Why unnecessarily? Come, we will show you, we are playing with Him. They say, you are trying to remember Him, we are trying to forget Him. He is so much inside our being. We are not able to forget Him. We are not able to do any of our work. He is completely filling our inner space. We are not able to do anything else. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we remember you? Should we take you as our master? I tell them, never do that mistake. If I am going to help you, if I am your master, you will not be able to forget me. If you have to remember me with effort, be very clear, I am not your master. Forget, carry on your work. Carry your life. If you have to remember something consciously, with effort, it is ugly. It is ugly. When you can't forget, only then the devotion happens to you. Gopikas, they say, we are not able to forget. We are not able to forget. Emotional people also can relate with Krishna. They can sing, dance, play with Him. And the being level people who are continuously aspiring, seeking straight technique, straight experience. Again, for them also Krishna appeals, because just by will He can show, He can give enlightenment experience to Arjuna by showing the cosmic form, Viswarupa Darshana, showing He is in everybody, everybody is in Him. He is able to express just by will. He is able to give the experience of the divine to Arjuna. He is able to give the eternal bliss to the Arjuna. Whether you are intellectual oriented or emotional oriented or being level oriented, you can see your fulfillment in Krishna. Krishna can give you the fulfillment. When intellect ripes, it becomes intelligence. When emotion ripes, it becomes devotion. When your being ripes, you become enlightened. All these three, enlightenment, devotion and intelligence, all these three expresses at its peak level in Krishna. Krishna is the person who can fulfill every being. That is why he is called Jagat Guru. He is called Jagat Guru, Guru of the whole universe.
Yes, Nityanandam. So please let us know the powerful cognitions, the click that you received from this revelation by Swamiji. He beautifully describes how Lord Krishna is the Jagat Guru. So please let us know your cognition, because this is very much going to be related to your path, because all of you are on the process of your spiritual path. You have connected to us, you have connected to Swamiji, you are doing the Paramashivoham program. So identify what kind of being you are. Swamiji says there are three kinds of beings: one who is head oriented, one who is heart oriented, and the one who is being oriented. And here Lord Krishna, who can anybody, all kinds of beings, all kinds of human beings can relate to Lord Krishna, because he gives the solutions, techniques to all kinds of beings. Bhagavad Gita is suited for all kinds of beings: intellectual, those who are head oriented, and those who are heart oriented, and those who are being oriented. So Lord Krishna, that is why he is called as the complete incarnation of Paramashiva.
Yes, so we've been hearing about Lord Krishna, about devotion and about love. And as it so happens, we're moving into love and relationships forward. So let's have a quick look. Lord Krishna's relationship, especially with Radha, exemplifies the highest form of love: pure, unconditional, and transcendent love. This divine love serves as a model for marital relationships, emphasizing the importance of emotional connection and spiritual unity between partners. In the context of marriage, Krishna teaches the significance of dharma, of righteousness and duty. He guides Arjuna in the Bhagavad Gita about fulfilling one's responsibilities while maintaining a sense of duty towards family and society.
Yes. So Lord Krishna is the celebration of life itself, the joyous celebration surrounding Krishna's life, such as the playful leelas, with gopikas. The gopikas are the cowherd girls, highlights the beauty of companionship and togetherness that marriage embodies. It reminds us that marriage is not just a union but a celebration of life itself. So life of Krishna itself is called as Leela Dhyana. Means just by listening to this Leela Dhyana, how he lived, you can get liberated. So Krishna's teachings encourage embracing difference in relationship, just as he harmonized various aspects of life: spirituality, duty, love, marriage too. Marriage too requires understanding and accepting each other's uniqueness. So that is why for all of us, Lord Krishna is the one who is suitable. Whether it is your spouse relationship, whether it is relationship with your mother, father, or children, or various other kinds of relationship, it is Lord Krishna. His life itself is a guide for all of us how to be in relationship with complete completion.
Yes, so we request all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And first of all, we'll hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through a Q&A, a question and answers segment from participants, from past participants, on marriage itself. So we'll start off with that, and then we'll move further into love. So requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening, and let's hear from Bhagavan on marriage and much more.
Is the concept twin souls or soulmates true? Oh. My favorite subject, marriage. There is no such thing as soulmates. When you are in love, you feel as if the other person is a fulfillment for you. And he also feels you are a fulfillment for the other person. Just have an everything will come out. I always tell people, love is blind, marriage is eye opener. Love is blind, marriage is eye opener. So, all the ideas of soulmates and everything is seasonal. It is only seasonal. It is not eternal. Soul does not need any second person to be in bliss. By its own presence, it is all fulfilling and enjoying and exploding.
What is a relationship without expectation?
I tell you, without expectation only real relationship can flower.
Somente sem expectativas que uma relação verdadeira pode florescer.
With expectations only begging can happen.
Com expectativas somente a mendicância acontece.
You will be having a big begging bowl and he will be having a big begging bowl.
Você vai ter um pote de mendicância grande e ele vai ter um pote de mendicância grande.
You will expect from him, he will expect from you.
Ele vai ter expectativas sobre você e você vai ter expectativas sobre ele.
Both empty begging bowl will hit each other.
Ambos os potes de mendicância vazios vão colidir um contra o outro.
And create more sound.
E vai criar mais som.
Only when you are fulfilled, you just give to others.
Somente quando você está realizado, você dá para os outros.
E aceita, né?
Only when you give it to other and when he give it to you, the relationship can happen.
Só quando você dá ao próximo e ele dá a você, o relacionamento verdadeiro pode acontecer.
With expectation, only exploitation can happen.
Com expectativas, somente exploração pode acontecer.
That is why you always feel the other has cheated you.
Por isso que você sempre sente que o outro te enganou.
Either today or tomorrow you feel the other has cheated you.
Seja hoje ou amanhã você sente que o próximo te enganou.
Women always feel they are exploited. Men always feel they are deprived.
Mulheres sempre acham que são exploradas e o homem sempre acha que são deprived, depauperados não são permitidos, não são desprovidos.
So that is why you never meet and merge.
Por isso que vocês nunca se encontram e se fundem.
He may be a great liar, great philosopher, convincing all over the world, convincing everybody. When he comes to his house, he is nothing but a rat.
Ele pode ser um grande advogado, um grande filósofo e consegue convencer o mundo inteiro, mas quando ele chega em casa ele não é nada além de um rato.
And 3 hours he will be speaking to convince her. After his all argument, she will say, "You see, what I say, you do that."
Ele vai passar 3 horas falando para convencer ela e depois desse longo argumento, ela vai dizer: "Bom, veja bem, você vai fazer o que eu te disser."
After the long argument, she will do what she wants.
Depois do longo argumento, ela vai fazer o que ela quiser.
A small story.
Uma pequena história.
In the forest, the marriage between the lion and lioness was going on.
Na floresta, o casamento entre o leão e a leoa estava acontecendo.
A big party and samba dance was happening.
Uma grande festa e dança, um samba estava acontecendo.
Suddenly, one rat jumped inside and started dancing in center.
De repente, um rato pulou no meio e começou a dançar no centro.
One lion caught that rat and asked, "Hey, this is the marriage of lion. How can you come and dance here?"
Um leão pegou o rato e disse: "Olha, isso é o casamento entre leões. Como é que você pode aparecer aqui?"
The rat said, "Keep quiet. Before marriage, I was also lion."
O rato disse: "Fica quieto. Antes do casamento, eu também era um leão." O rato disse, fique quieto, antes do casamento eu também era um leão.
So, when relationship happens with expectation, this is what happens.
Então, quando o relacionamento acontece com expectativas, é isso que acontece.
Either he suppresses you or you suppress him.
Ou ele te reprime, ou você reprime ele.
Whose voice is loud, they win.
Quem tem a voz mais alta, ganha.
It almost becomes like a political relationship.
Quase se transforma num relacionamento político.
If your loudspeaker is big, you win.
Se você tem a maior caixa de som, você ganha.
That's all. Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, people say that marriages are decided in heaven. Is it true? I tell them, I don't know whether it is decided in heaven or not. But after that, people live in hell. That much I know. After that, people live in hell. You are talking a lot about marriage and joking about wives. Would you ever get married and have a family? After all, you said at age 14, 21, 28, lamas are allowed to marry. What about swamis? Now, swamis can marry at any time, no problem. And actually, Paramahamsas can marry at any time. There is no problem. First of all, I am not technically a swami, I am technically Paramahamsa. Swami means somebody who is trained by a earlier master to sit in that same seat, like a successor, predecessor. They are only called the Pidadhipatis and they have lineage and they have so many rules and all those things. Paramahamsas are the people who left their house and took this life to achieve enlightenment. They have not left for the sake of some Pitam, to sit in some throne or to be a head of some institution. They left out of their quest for enlightenment. So Paramahamsas are no way bound by the rules and regulations of the Swamis. But one thing, let you be very clear, I am not going to marry. And that I am very clear. And because I have seen many people, and I have some more jokes now, I don't want to tell, enough. And I have now too many jokes coming up. They are all coming and crashing now. The traffic jam is happening in my throat. Everyone is trying, hey, I am coming, So, whose question it is? Okay. Let me be very clear, I am not going to marry. In Hinduism, the idea of divorce never exists. There is no idea of divorce. According to Hindu marriage laws, the divorce is not possible. And I want to tell you one important thing. Still, we don't have a Sanskrit equivalent word for divorce. We don't have a Sanskrit word for divorce. Divorce as such, the very idea is not socially accepted. Because before the marriage, they are very clearly made to understand nobody can suit or match your fantasies. Either you live with your fantasies and get frustrated after seeing 5-6 persons, or drop your fantasies and live with one person happily forever. Only in the fairy tales you get the word. They lived forever happily. They lived forever happily married. Only in the fairy tales you can get the word, not in reality. In reality, only when you drop your fantasies, you can experience what I call Brahmacharya.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a short but wonderful session on a Q&A, a question and answer segment on marriage. So Swamiji has taken us through some very brief but profound concepts. So Swamiji touched on love itself and how love these days is always with an expectation. So whenever we love somebody, we expect something back from them. Next, we'll be moving into a segment, a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on love is your very life.
So, love is the essence of love is the fundamental aspect of our existence. And love transcends mere emotions. It is a high quality of our being itself. True love arises from the experience of cosmic oneness, where one can recognize that all beings are interconnected, and it is something that can be acted out and performed rather than it naturally flows when one experiences their oneness with the cosmos itself. So Swamiji here will be guiding us beautifully throughout this journey. He'll be revealing us the deeper secrets of love and how love itself is your very life itself. So, but many times we do not feel that love is very life. Many times we are dragged by so many other things in life. So bringing back to us, Swamiji will be guiding us throughout this journey. Let's come to the space of listening and directly listen from Bhagavan himself.
Is the concept twin souls or soulmates true? Oh. My favorite subject.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Love is your very life. It's beautiful. After the Viswarupa Darshana, showing the cosmic form, giving the experience of cosmic consciousness, Krishna speaks about bhakti, love. Usually people think after bhakti comes spiritual experience. But I tell you the truth. After spiritual experience comes bhakti. Never a real bhakti can happen to you before spiritual experience. East always believes first spiritual experience, then social service. But Western religions believe social service will lead to spiritual experience. No. Never. Only a person who had the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Only he can know what is love. Nobody else can know what is love. Others can think they love or act as if they love. Be very clear. There are so many people who act as if they love. Sometimes by acting, they start thinking that they are loving. Never you can love by acting. Love is supposed to flow from your very being. It happens only when you experience the cosmic consciousness.
spiritual experience. It is so nice. Krishna puts the whole thing step by step. Really, after the spiritual experience, the gratitude, so much of gratitude overflows in your being. So much of love overflows in your being. You start radiating it. You start radiating. No one can show or experience love unless they have the spiritual experience. People come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling all your devotees to meditate, meditate, meditate. What is the use? Why don't you tell them to do service? There are so many spiritual organizations, I can't say spiritual organizations, so-called spiritual organizations, caught in social service, just for the sake of name and fame and social prestige. There are so many organizations. Organized charity, I always tell people, organized charity is beautiful way of cheating yourself and others. Charity can never be organized. It just flows. It can never be organized. The moment you organize it, the whole thing has got different quality, different color, different purpose. Different color, different quality, different purpose. Only when it flows after the experience, it is a solid expression of love. There is a beautiful saying in Zen Buddhism. Whatever Buddha does, even if he kills somebody, it will do only good to him. But an unenlightened man, whatever he does, even if it is a great service, it will do only bad for him and the society. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. When an enlightened man does, even small things lead to great good things or good results in the world. When unenlightened people do, even a great truths lead to misery and destruction. See, a simple word uttered by Buddha, watch your breath, or observe, witness your inhaling and exhaling. Simple truth discovered by Buddha. Thousands of people have become enlightened through this Vipassana meditation. The simple one technique, Vipassana, thousands of people have become enlightened. When Buddha utters even ordinary truth, even ordinary simple truth leads thousands of people to higher consciousness. If an unenlightened person discovers even a great truth leads to destruction. See the atomic bomb. Great truth, the theory of relativity. Great truth. But when it comes out from unenlightened mind, it always leads to destruction. Important thing. I was just reading a statistics report in a magazine. They say all the governments, all the countries in the world have got enough of atomic weapons which can burn planet Earth 700 times. Not once or twice. Once burning the planet Earth is enough. The atomic weapons they have stored, they have piled, can destroy planet Earth 700 times. Any single person with sadistic attitude, if he goes and sits in the seat or if he gets the power, The whole humanity is in danger. We have everything ready. Just somebody has to come and press the button. He should be mad enough, should be sadistic enough to press the button. The global suicide will happen. So much of atomic weapons are piled. See, it's a great truth. The theory of relativity is such a great truth, but expressed from unenlightened mind. So naturally it leads to destruction. Deed or word by themselves don't do good or bad. It does good or bad based on the consciousness from which it emits. Based on the consciousness from which it expresses. Only after the experience you feel the gratitude. It's your solid experience that every living being is God. You start radiating love. Your very being becomes love. Krishna starts the Bhakti Yoga after Visurupa Darshana Yoga. After that experience, he starts Bhakti Yoga. Arjuna Uvacha Evam Sadata Yukta Ye Bhaktas Pamparyubasade Ye Sapyaksharam Avyaktam Tesham Ke Yoga Vittama. See, the whole trend in which Arjuna speaks is totally different now. The very trend, very way is different. He says, which are considered to be the more perfect? Those who are always properly engaged in your bhakti, or those who worship in those who merge in the Brahman, the unmanifested. Please be clear. Here, he is not asking for himself. It is from here the trend starts like a simple discussion. It's more like trying to record the truth, trying to put the whole thing in record for future generation. The questions from here is neither doubt nor enquiries. Just he tries to put the whole thing in the form of writing so that it will be useful for the next generation. A simple understandings. Yes, who is established in you totally, whether a person who is devotee or person who is enlightened. Two things. The religious people or so-called religious people always confuse this sloka, giving the meaning of Arjuna is asking whether worshipping the form or formless, which is right one. But I tell you, that is not the way Arjuna is asking. If you see the answer of Krishna, you can understand that is not the way Arjuna is asking. Arjuna is asking, is it good to be established in the same consciousness or to express the love and gratitude which is created by the conscious experience to the whole universe, to every being. See, when you get that spiritual experience, some people stay in that same experience inside, that's all. With closed eyes only they can see God. He is asking, that type of person is great, or a person who opens his eyes and sees God in every being, he is great. Please understand, he is not asking whether worshipping the form is great or worshipping the formless is great. No. But the so-called religious people have always given this meaning and created problem between Shankara and Ramanuja. It goes on and on and on. But if you see the answers, it is very clear. Arjuna is not asking this. He is asking, should I be established in that same experience, or should I express the gratitude which is happening to me. Expressing the gratitude which happens because of the experience is bhakti. Having that experience and rejoicing, staying in that experience is jnana, that's all. But Krishna's answer is both are one and the same. Both are one and the same. And both are not two different things. How the first one leads to second one, and the second one leads again back to first one. You see, you must have heard about the vicious circle. First one leads to second one, and second one leads to the first one. And now I wanted to introduce a new word, virtuous circle. Vicious circle leads to low energy, to a lower level of consciousness. Virtuous circle leads you to higher energy, higher level of consciousness. Bliss and devotion. Bliss and gratitude. Gratitude and bliss. These two are virtuous circle, which leads you to the higher consciousness. Bliss means the experience, leads you to expression, gratitude, service. Again, the expression, the gratitude or service leads you to bliss. One leads to other, the other leads to first. So it is called virtuous circle. Usually we are caught in the vicious circle. Fear leads to greed, greed leads to fear. Fear leads to more greed, fear leads to more greed, and more greed leads to more fear leads to more and more greed, and more greed leads to more and more fear. This is vicious circle. And here Krishna introduces virtuous circle. Virtuous circle is what he calls dharma. Dharma means virtuous circle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher level of experiences. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Maya Vesya Manoye Mam Nitya Yukta Upasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deve Yukta Tamamada Maya Vesya Manoye Mam Nitya Yukta Upasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deve Yukta Tamamada. Bhagavan says, those who fix, those who are established in the consciousness which expresses the gratitude, bhakti, are always engaged in me. And the transcendental faith means the experience which they undergo at the time of cosmic experience, both are ultimate. Of course, there are so many people who translate this text. Now I have to tell an important thing. Sanskrit is such a beautiful language. You can make any meaning out of any word. That is why so many thousands of commentaries on Gita is possible. But still Gita is new. No other book is commented by so many masters like Gita. But still Gita is new. Each one tries to give their own meaning. Again and again I insist. A person who is not experienced, if he starts speaking, naturally he will be in trouble, and he will be creating trouble to others. How blind leading blind leads both of them to trouble. Same way, a person without experience, when he translates or starts, he automatically does something called text torturing. Understand this small example. Here I am putting some diagram and explaining to you. After few days, you are presenting only audio CD to one of your friend who has not attended the lecture. How much he can grasp? He cannot. Because so many things are there in the diagram. I am explaining through a picture. If you are here seeing and listening, you will be able to, even then it is very difficult to grasp the truth, to understand it as it is. And if you are just giving an audio CD to some friend who has not come, who has not attended the program, how much he will be able to understand? Same way. And if he tries to understand and he wants to give a lecture on this subject to somebody else, how much it will be original? Same way. Person who has not seen, just got the audio recording, only the book. Bhagavad Gita is just audio recording. Transcription of audio recording. It is not even audio recording. If you just hear audio recording, at least you can understand few more things by the voice modulation. Here even voice modulation is not there. It's a transcription of audio recording. How much can you translate or interpret? That's the reason Vivekananda again and again emphasizes, don't read or listen anything which is expressed by a person who has not personally experienced. First thing he says, first thing, don't bother what he is speaking, bother first about who is speaking. He emphasizes on the personal experience. Here Bhagavan says, Maya Veshya Mano Emam Nitya Yukta Vasade Sraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamata. Those who express their experience as devotion, see that word upasate, upasana. The word upasana can be translated in many ways. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. Please be very clear. When you don't see the divine in everybody, you can't see divine in any statue or in any master. First be very clear. If you don't see divine in living beings, you can't see divine in a God or in a Guru. Somebody goes to Ramanuja. Ramanuja is a great master. But for Ramanuja, South India would have lost the whole spirituality. Shankara went and settled in North. Even though he is born and brought up in South, he spent most of his time in North. This is because of Ramanuja, the devotion and the spirituality thrived in South India. Till the end, Ramanuja stayed in South India. Not only that, Shankara lived only 32 years, but Ramanuja lived for a long time. He lived in the planet Earth for a long time and he inspired thousands of people. Ramanuja inspired thousands of people in the path of spirituality and meditation. One young man goes to Ramanuja and asks, Bhagavan, please tell me how to achieve bhakti, how to achieve God, how to achieve the devotion. Ramanuja says, have you loved anybody in your life? This man was shaken. He said, I am a pure brahmachari. How can you ask me this question? I came to you to learn about God, but you are asking this question. Ramanuja says, first go and love somebody. See how you feel when you love somebody. Then come back, I'll teach you about God. I'll teach you about bhakti. Understand? The man was, of course, naturally taken aback. He is not able to understand what Ramanuja says. Unless you love the person whom you are seeing, how you will be able to love the person whom you have never seen? If you can't love human beings whom you are seeing every day, how can you love the form of God or God whom you have never seen? What he says is true. What he says is true. We also should understand, unless you start radiating love in the space where you are staying, you can't love the whole world. Again and again I tell people, loving the whole world is very easy, but loving your wife is very difficult. Loving the whole world is easy because you don't have to do anything. Just say, I love whole world, I love whole world. But when you love your wife, you have to change your attitude. You have to change your mind. You have to change your words. You have to do something. You have to do something. Being established in the consciousness or expressing it towards the universe, both are one and the same. And only one more thing, when a person is merged, when a person is established, automatically he will radiate. Automatically he will radiate. Please be very clear. If the love is not happening, if the expression is not happening, be very clear, the person has not experienced. When a real experience happens, it automatically expresses. Experience is not something you can possess and keep it in your cupboard. No. Experience will possess you and it will sing through you. Somebody asks a Zen master, will enlightened man speak? Master says, no. Enlightened man will never speak. Only a person who don't know will speak. Then he asks, then enlightened master will keep quiet? Master says, no. An enlightened man can never keep quiet. If he keeps quiet, be very clear, he don't know. He is not enlightened. The disciple was puzzled. He was taken aback. You say neither he will speak, nor he will keep quiet. What he will do? Master replies, he will sing. His very being will sing. He will neither speak nor keep quiet. His very being will sing. Because you can't possess experience. Experience will possess you. When experience possesses you, whatever you do will be a song. Any word which comes out of you will be a song. Your very walking will be a dance. Your very body language will radiate a grace. All your expressions will be a service. Great service to the humanity. He says beautifully, enlightened man never keeps quiet or he never talks. He just sings. That is why Gita is given in the form of song. Gita is not prose, it is song. The great truths can never be expressed in logic. It can be expressed only through poems. He says, Krishna says, who is established in the consciousness is great. But the person who expresses, who shares, who automatically radiates will be much greater than who is established. But the truth is, If a man is established, he will radiate. He will radiate. Let me tell you a small story from a great devotee, Bhakta, who lived in Varanasi. He's a great Bhakta of Krishna. He had a small Bhagavad Gita book. Every day morning, he will take bath in Ganga, recite the Krishna's message, Bhagavad Gita, with all his devotion. Whole day he will be sitting and meditating on Krishna. He is continuously in the ecstasy of Krishna. He is just radiating Krishna Bhakti. Of course, you can see this type of souls only in India. People who can just sit and be in ecstasy. Society will never disturb them. Society takes care of them. In any other country, you will be called as homeless, put in the shelter, disrespected. That culture is so beautiful. And even if you sit, if you are in ecstasy, you are respected, you are worshipped. And this person, he is in ecstasy, always singing Krishna's name in the Krishna Dhyana, the Leela Dhyana, in the Krishna Smarana. He is lost. One day, a beggar comes to him and asks, "Oh Swami, please give me something. For last 3 days I have not taken food." Now big difficulty. Because he himself is a beggar. And he has got only one property with him, that Krishna, the Gita book, that's all. Nothing else is his property. He has nothing. And he is always in ecstasy. Somebody gives, he eats. Otherwise he is singing the Krishna's name. His only property is that book, that Gita book. And this guy comes and asks, "I have not taken food for last 3 days. Please give me something." He feels very bad. And he looks this side and that side. Nothing is there. Only one thing is there, that is Bhagavad Gita, which is preserved or worships for last so many years. That's the only property that is almost like a god for him. That's everything for him. Nothing else is his property. Suddenly, he gathers courage and takes that book. Tells that beggar, "You see, I have nothing. To tell you honestly, I have only this book. But I can tell you one thing. If you go inside the city and tell this book is my property and auction it, surely people will buy. There are so many people who respect me. Some way they feel devoted to me. So Krishna's blessing is there. Just go to the market and auction this book. Say that this book is my book. Surely people will buy, giving money, and take that money and eat and fulfill yourself. Be happy." And gives that book. Beggar just takes the book and goes away. Next day morning, when he is supposed to chant the Gita, he says, "Oh Krishna, I have given away your words to keep your word."
Yes, Nityananda. Love is your very life. And the one who is established in the super consciousness, only he can radiate love. And Krishna, who is the complete incarnation and anybody can relate to Lord Krishna. All kinds of beings, whether the person is head oriented, or whether the person is emotional, or the person who is centered on being. Every kind of person, every kind of people can relate to Lord Krishna and get the experience of that oneness and the love that Lord Krishna radiates. And any good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. Swami talks about dharma. Dharma is a virtuous cycle which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher level of experiences. So we'll be entering into the meditation technique that to feel the love overflowing in you.
Yes, so requesting participants to now please sit down comfortably. Sit down comfortably by yourself and close your eyes. Let us bring our attention, our focus to the heart region. So in the middle of your chest. Let's exclude everything else. Only focus on the heart. Now visualize your heart as an endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. Feel every heartbeat deeply. Let every beat resound throughout your entire body. And between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening. In the deepest parts of your body, deepest parts of your mind and soul, the love energy is waiting to be acknowledged. Invite this love energy of the heart to flow and fill these deepest parts of your body, deepest parts of your mind, and deepest parts of your soul. Go ahead. Once again, between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening within you. In the deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul, the love energy is just waiting to be acknowledged. Invite this love energy of the heart to flow and fill these deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul. Please continue. Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Yes, requesting participants to now open your eyes after this wonderful meditation. All right, so next we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program for today, which is the power manifestation segment. And today we'll be playing with the power of clairvoyance, seeing that which is not seen. So requesting participants to sit comfortably. Let's get ready for this power manifestation. So for this power manifestation, the acharyas, ourselves, will be looking at an image. We'll be looking at an image on the screen. We will not display this image to you, but through the power of clairvoyance, you will be scanning and seeing what it is that we are looking at. So in yesterday's segment of power manifestation, we were scanning our thoughts, our thought patterns, to identify the image that we were looking at. This one's a little bit different. This one, we will be seeing the image, but you will be scanning for the image itself, not scanning our thought currents, our thought patterns. So once again, requesting participants to get ready to get into this power manifestation, where we'll be scanning for the image that the acharyas, ourselves, will be looking at. So let's sit comfortably on the floor. Have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Just in this region here, just below the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So the acharyas already have an image in front of them. So we have an image in front of us already. Requesting participants, please continue chanting the Mahavakya, and through the third eye, ask Swamiji to show you the image that we are looking at. So we'll be playing the Mahavakya in the background. Please go ahead.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So take a moment and without any judgments, without any self-doubt, let us know what was revealed in your third eye. So reminding participants, this was the power manifestation session, a segment where we asked participants to scan what image the acharyas ourselves were looking at. So the acharyas were looking at an image, and through the power of clairvoyance, we asked participants to scan the image that we were looking at. So please take a moment and let us know in the chat what was the image that we looked at. Describe everything that you saw. Describe whether you got words, whether you got images, whether you got sensations, or just a bit of knowing, like knowledge. You just knew something. So please take a moment and let us know whatever was revealed to you, whatever your experience, please let us know in the chat box.
Requesting all the participants in the Zoom, YouTube, and Facebook. Please let us know if you have taken part in this power manifestation. YouTube participants can put their revelations in the YouTube chat, and Facebook participants can put their revelations in the Facebook chat. And of course, all the participants in the Zoom, please share in the Zoom chat. Let us know what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye when you scanned the image that we acharyas were looking at. So now we'll be moving to the verification. Let's see what was the picture that was being projected, or actually the picture which we were seeing, the acharyas were seeing. So let's verify. So as you can see, it's a picture of Lord Krishna, probably on day of his marriage, and you can see Gopikas with him, and as always Lord Krishna is with the flute. So there's a lot of details in the picture. If you have manifested this power, please let us know. Share your revelations that you received, what Swamiji revealed to you.
Yeah, so whether you saw any parts, any details from this image itself, whether you saw a flute, whether you heard a sound of a flute, whether you saw a peacock feather, or perhaps the trees. So there are trees behind, there are garlands, there are dresses, there's gold, there's so many different elements here. So if you manifested any of these, if your vision included any of these, then it is a successful power manifestation. So please let us know any part of this image, whether you saw it. And let us know even if you haven't seen it, even if you haven't seen anything, or if you saw something completely different, that's fine as well. Please just let us know in the chat box. So now let's do it one more time. So once again, the acharyas ourselves will be looking at an image. And once again, we request participants to yes. So once again, we will be looking at an image. So at the moment, we're just scrolling through a number of different images. Yes, we've decided on an image. So once again, we'll request participants to connect to Swamiji. So invoke Swamiji in your inner being, in your inner space. Feel Swamiji's love radiate through your entire being. Now connect to Swamiji in your third eye, and request him to show you the image that the acharyas ourselves are looking at. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya, and through the power of clairvoyance, ask Swamiji to show you the image that the acharyas ourselves are looking at right now. Please go ahead.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So once again, requesting participants, this was the second round of the power manifestation, the power of clairvoyance, of seeing what is not seen, so seeing that which is hidden. So once again, reminding participants, the acharyas, ourselves, we were looking at a picture, an image on our screens, and we requested you, the participants, to scan the image that we were looking at. So by invoking Swamiji, by connecting to Swamiji in your third eye, scan the image that we were looking at, the power of clairvoyance. So now please take a moment and let us know in the chat what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Swamiji show you? So for those of you, once again, for those of you in the Zoom, please let us know in the Zoom chat. For those of you on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat. And those following us on Facebook Live, please let us know on the Facebook chat. Please go ahead now.
And requesting all the participants in the Facebook and YouTube as well to take part in this power manifestation. You can put your revelations, whatever was revealed to you, on the chat box on YouTube and Facebook. We'll be responding to each one of the comments, and we'll be giving the link for the Paramashivoham link to join, so that you can join via 2A. So we can have the better experience. And of course, when Swamiji will be coming live for Darshan, you will be having the Nana Diksha on Zoom. So if you're watching on YouTube and Facebook, please let us know your revelation if you have taken part in this power manifestation, and also be available throughout the sessions.
And of course, we also request participants, if you have any question about any part of the program, whether today or the entire program that we've gone through so far, so today is day 6, please let us know. Leave a message or leave a question in the chat box, and we will be addressing it as soon as we can, as soon as we get to it. All right, so let's move to the verification stage. So we'll shortly be displaying the image that us, the acharyas, were looking at for the power manifestation. So for the power of clairvoyance. Yes, so as you can see, it's a wonderful green office space. So very much, there's office chairs, there are office tables, there are air conditioning ducts that you can see, nice polished floors, a little bit of carpet here and there, but mostly there's a lot of green. So you can see that there are plants hanging down from the sunlit roof. There are plants in the middle of the tables. There are plants just about every corner of the room. So yes, a very nice, beautiful office space.
Yes. So with this, we have completed the power manifestation now. Now we'll be entering into the next session of the day, and which is going to be on understand that every being is unique. In the first session, Swamiji revealed that every being is unique. When you try to fulfill your fantasy of others onto your partner, that is never going to happen. Understanding that every being is unique and dropping the fantasies makes your relationship beautiful and unique. So we'll be entering into the revelation by Bhagavan himself. He'll be guiding us throughout this session. So please come to the space of listening. This is quite relevant to your life. All the fantasies that you have in your relationship, you can directly connect what Swamiji is going to reveal. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
And he says one more important thing, heat and cold. Heat and cold. Try this also. Beautiful experiment. I don't know whether you'll be able to believe or not. I have seen people living in Himalayas in snow with just 2 pieces of dress. Let me tell very clearly. I lived in Himalayas. I used to sleep on the snow with the same dress. I have lived. Very difficult to believe. But all you need to do is stop resisting, that's all. It is very difficult to believe, but you can do. Just don't create idea. The moment you feel the cool breeze, don't create an idea, cold, I may catch cold, I may have wheezing, I may have sinus, I may have asthma. Don't create big terms. And the West, the big problem is you learnt all nonsensical words. We know all the words, all negative words. More words you know about diseases, more the possibility of creating the disease in you. Because whenever you repeat something, you create that quality in you. Please be very clear. A simple experiment now you can do. You just sit with closed eyes and repeat 10 times. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You will have peace inside you. Only thing, your wife's name should not be Santi. You just repeat that word, Shanti, for 10 minutes and 10 times. You will start experiencing that quality in you. That quality will start happening in you. If you repeat the names of diseases, please be very clear, you will start creating the same diseases in you. There's a recent research, beautiful research. I went to the API convention, the American Association of Physicians of Indian Origin. There they gave me a big, their research works, beautiful book. I read few researches. One research says, the medical college, they did this research, medical colleges. If a particular disease, if the lessons are going on about that particular disease, for example, knee pain, more than 40% of the students get that pain. I don't know how you will understand this. More than 40%. Because continuously you are thinking about that symptom. And one more big problem. Whenever you hear any disease, any symptom, first thing you will do is you will compare with yourself. Do I have that? You will compare with yourself. You will see, do you have that symptom? continuously, because they are meditating on that symptoms, 40% of the students express the same symptoms in their life. If the lesson goes to the next disease, they express that symptoms. Whatever you think, you express. If you are continuously thinking the wrong things, your senses will be created in the same way. Only one thing you need to do, just work on the mind. Just liberate the mind. Just purify the mind. Your whole system will be purified. Your whole senses will be reconstructed. Krishna gives a beautiful technique also to work on the mind. To work on the mind. Krishna says one more thing. Honor and dishonor will also be the same. This is very difficult. Cold and heat can be the same. You can even accept that. But honor and dishonor, very difficult. And it is simply impossible. One word is enough to make us mad. One word, single word thrown on us is enough to make us mad. Because somebody asked me actually, Swamiji, why do we bother so much about others' opinion? You bother about others' opinion so much because you don't know about yourself. You know about yourself only through others' words, others' opinions. You understand about yourself only from others. If everybody says you are beautiful, you get that record, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are intelligent, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are great, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are very smart, you get that certificate. Collecting all these certificates, with those certificates you build your personality. In our Life Bliss program, the first session is about this. The first session, why we get depressed. Why again and again we fall into the low energy. Because the energy source for you is other certificates. You don't have self-respect. You respect yourself only based on others' opinions. If others' opinions about you is good, you think you are great. If others' opinions about you is not good, immediately you fall. Have you seen the kids playing? They will build castles with playing cards. Same way, you build castles with other certificates. Your personality is nothing but a castle built with others' certificates. If one card is removed in that castle, what will happen to that castle? It just tumbles down. Same way, if a single person takes away his certificate, what happens to your personality? Just collapse. Again and again you fall into the depression. Please be very clear. Whenever you fall into the depression, either somebody would have taken their certificate or you are afraid that somebody may take away their certificate. That's all. Scan it. You will realize either somebody would have taken away their certificate or you are afraid that they may take away their certificate. We have no self-respect. Christ says, Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That is why so much of war. Because you don't love yourself. That is why so much of hatred. Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. You don't love yourself. We don't have self-respect. we know about ourselves only based on others' opinions. We build our personality only by others' opinions. That is why we care so much for others' opinions. The first session of Life Bliss is this session. First thing I tell people is, if you want to live, learn how to live, how to stand on your own foot, how to be with yourself. As on now, our source of energy is others' opinions. If somebody comes and tells you, you are really great, you will try your best to say, no, I am not, but inside what happens? See very clearly, inside what happens? Inside the mind is telling, tell little more. But outside you feel very shy. But inside mind says, no, little more. Okay. Continuously, we are fueled by others' opinion and we work to get others' opinion. Meditate on this one statement. This is a sutra. This is a great sutra which can liberate you. Don't worry about others' opinions. Don't worry what others are thinking about you, because they are worrying about what you are thinking about them. They are worrying, thinking what you are thinking about them. Don't worry about others' opinions, because they are worrying about your opinions about them. Meditate on this one statement. It will completely liberate you from this problem of honor and dishonor. You will be liberated from the honor and dishonor. Look into your life. Whomsoever is standing in your consciousness, about whoever's opinion you are worrying, all of them are bothered about your opinions. Be very clear. If you are bothered about somebody's opinion, directly or indirectly, he is also bothered about your opinion. It is just give and take game. It is just give and take game. Don't bother about anybody's opinion, because they are bothering about your opinions. The next sloka, Krishna says, a person whose mind is contented because of the spiritual knowledge, who has subdued his senses, and to whom stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is having, is said to be established in self-realization and is called enlightened being. First we should understand why Krishna is speaking all these qualities of the Master. Why he is explaining all these qualities? These qualities are techniques. If you practice them, you will reach the same state. The other day I was telling, enlightened man's words are mantras, and his life is tantra, technique, and his form is yantra, to be meditated upon. His actions, if it is replicated in your life, it will create the same quality of consciousness in your being. For example, if you listen to the music which comes from heart, the traditional music, Indian music, Carnatic Sangeeta, Carnatic music and all those things, you will have that same experience. if you listen to the music which comes from Muladhara, which comes from sex, you will have that same mood. If you meditate on some expression, you will have that same experience. Experience leads to expression. Expression leads to experience. That's a beautiful story. This again a research report. Now it has become very popular. Art therapy. If you have heard about it, I don't know whether you have heard about it or not. Art therapy. All these mad people are asked to paint. They are given canvas cloth and the paint. And you know how they will paint. Because there are a lot of mad people who are painting. And they just roll on that cloth and do whatever they want. But some surprising thing, if they are every day asked to paint, within 6 months they come out of the madness. Because the catharsis happens. They throw everything out. And catharsis happens. Naturally, they get healed. And the next step is beautiful thing. There was a doctor who was doing research on this art therapy. He says, people who became mad because of money, they all paint and draw in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint and draw in a very same way. People who become mad because of name and fame, they all paint in the same way. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. One more small story. One guy went to the mental hospital just to see what is happening. The doctor took him to show around. The first room, he saw one person. All over his room he has written the name Lata, 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 Lata in blood. And he is sitting and chanting the word Lata, 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 Lata. The person asked what happened to him. Doctor said he wanted to marry Lata. He was not able to marry. He has become mad. That is why he is continuously repeating her name, and he is here. He goes around, he shows different kind of people. One person is just swimming on the floor, another one is hanging in the ceiling, another one is walking just with his hands. He sees all kinds of people. In the end, he comes back. In another room, again, one more person is sitting and chanting Lata, 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 Lata. In his room, all over the word Lata, Lata, Lata is written. This guy asks, what happened to him? He also wants to marry the same Lata. Doctor says, no, he married. He married the same Lata. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. People who become mad because of money, they all paint in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint in the same way. Because what is there, that comes out. They catharsis, they throw away things, what is there inside their unconsciousness. Third thing, which you should understand, important thing, the doctor who was doing research on all these things, he became mad. Three things we need to understand. First, experience only comes out as expression. Second thing, the quality of experience and the quality of expression, both are very closely related, associated. Third thing, very important thing, if you concentrate on the expression, you will reach experience. Here, again and again, Krishna is speaking how an enlightened man lives, the quality of an enlightened person, so that you will meditate on these ideas, so that you will start imbibing these ideas in your life, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightenment. So that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightened man. When you contemplate on these ideas, naturally you will start expressing it. It will sink in your being. Again and again he says, Vijitendriya. This whole chapter is just about the senses. If you can understand this one drawing and understand where the problem is, how to heal the problem, Krishna gives a beautiful technique. He gives a beautiful method how to go beyond and how to solve the problem. Now all we need to know is understand the problem. Where you are caught and where our problems are. Our whole trouble is in the mind, buddhi and ego. Beyond ego, here is our being, Atman. Just the presence of the Atman or the light of the Atman only radiates and makes your ego work. It reads no Atman. Just by the presence of the Atman, the ego works. The whole trouble is here, where you identify yourself, where you start thinking what is there for me, how I am related, how I am going to gain from this, or how I am going to lose. Here is where the whole trouble starts. If somehow this is erased, this is removed from this system, the Atman directly starts radiating its energy, its stages through your senses. That is why the enlightened people will have sharp senses. Their senses are not contaminated. Whether their vision or their hearing will be sharp and deep, because it is not corrupted by buddhi and ego. They have not lost their sensitivity. Please be very clear, only a man whose being is clear, he will have pure senses. His senses will be sharp and alive. A man who continuously uses his senses, who uses his senses too much, he abuses it. He will not have the energy or tejas in his senses. Man who has used and abused his senses, first thing which will happen to him is he will lose the smell. The smell will be lost. If you have lost smell, please be very clear. Immediately you need emergency treatment. You need to get admitted in ICU of spirituality. You immediately need meditation. Meditation is basic need for you. Again, Krishna comes out in the next sloka. Suhrun mitra yudasinam adayastat veshtya bandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Suhrun mitra udasina madhyas tatvesh yupapandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Person is considered still further advanced when he regards honest well-wishers affectionate benefactors, the neutral mediators, the envious, the friends and enemies, the pious and the sinners, with all with an equal mind. This happens really when you become enlightened. When you become enlightened, there is nothing to be achieved. There is nothing to be gained. Automatically, your being starts respecting everybody. Please be very clear. Here they use the word equal, but the exact translation should be unique. You will not treat everybody equal. You will respect everybody as unique beings. Treating equal is different. Treating them as unique is different. You understand everybody's uniqueness and respect. Treating everybody equal is different. Sometimes when we say the word treat everybody equally, we start disrespecting everybody. We think that is the way I do. Let me disrespect everybody. Instead of raising others, we come down. Somebody asked Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna is such a humble soul. Anybody comes to see him, he will first do the namaskar. He will only first do the namaskar. Before they start, he will do the namaskar. They ask, why do you do namaskar? One egoistic guy, one egoistic pandit, this education and ego, and especially spiritual education. Man who has read all the scriptures and not become enlightened, he will be the being, or I can say, he is the person who is already in hell. He is already in hell because he will have so much of ego. He knows the tricks of the trade. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have investment or capital to do the business. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have capital to do the business or courage to do the business. He will be a difficult person. One pandit came to meet him. Like this one pandit who is well read, but who is not enlightened. He comes to see him. He bows down. Ramakrishna as usual. He pays his respect. The pandit says, after all he is younger than me, he can do namaskar. He can bow down to me. His ego. And Ramakrishna says, by doing namaskar, I try to bring him to my level. But accepting it in an egoistic way, he tries to bring me to his level. The Pandit is trying to bring Ramakrishna to his level. Ramakrishna is trying to bring him to his level. So be very clear. When we treat equally, we may bring people to our level. Let us not do that. Treat everybody uniquely. Understand, every being is unique. There is no equality. Here we need to understand, every being is unique. When you understand every being is unique, you will start respecting every being. You will understand every being has its own unique place. We are all not same. We are all unique. God is an artist. That is why He carved each one of us. He painted each one of us. He is not engineer. If he is an engineer, you would have just ordered 10,000 piece Mr. India, 1 million Miss Universe, 1 million Miss Universe he would have produced. All of us will be looking same. He is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is why we are all so unique. All of us are so unique because God is a painter. When you understand each one of us are unique, everybody is unique, you will start respecting every being. One more important thing you need to understand. Even your enemy is needed for your life. You would have learned thousands of things from your enemy. Without enemy, you wouldn't have achieved what you achieved. Even enemy contributes to your life. Please be very clear. When you are in depression, if you remember the enemy, you will come out and you will start the fight again. Even your enemy contributes to your life. You don't know what all the ways people to contribute to your life. There was a great sannyasi, very famous sannyasi, and highly respected all over the world. Suddenly one day, his close disciple somehow finds an important secret about him. In his room, he has got his ex-wife's photograph. Ex-wife's photograph. This guy somehow sees that and he asks, Master, I thought you were such a great person. I never expected this from you. Why? Why still you are having her photograph in your room? He says, whenever I wanted to leave the sannyas, I just see her photograph. Whenever I wanted to drop sannyas life, I just see her photograph. Immediately, I get my vairagya. So you don't know who are all serving, what all purposes. So be very clear, even your enemy may be playing a role in your being, in your personality, in your growth. You can't say somebody is needed in your life and somebody is not necessary. So just like your friends, your enemy also will be maybe playing a role. When you understand each and every being is unique, you will see everybody with the same mind or in the same way. One more word here, Krishna says, the pious and the sinners. Please be very clear, there is no such thing as sin except calling human beings as sinner. There is no other sin on the planet Earth. There is no such thing as sin. Let me tell you a small story. One monk, sannyasi, he was sitting in a forest and meditating. He had a small ashram, hut. One night, one man came to the hut and begged, Swami, can you give me little food and can you allow me to stay here till tomorrow morning? He said, why not? Please come. He gave food and shelter. Next day morning, the man is about to leave. Swami asked, who are you? This guy said, I am a thief. Just yesterday night, I robbed the palace. I tried to escape from the police. I came here and you gave me food and shelter. I thank you. He went away. Immediately, this monk started weeping. Oh God, how big sin I committed. I gave food and shelter for a thief. He started weeping. Please, oh God, save me from this sin. In few minutes, he heard booming voice from the heaven. That voice is also weeping, crying. Monk asks, oh God, why are you weeping? God says, you gave food and shelter for him. One day you are weeping. You committed a sin. I give food and shelter for him 365 days. Where will I go and wash? Where will I go and wash my sins? Be very clear. God accepts everybody as we are. The idea of sin and merit is created by the people who created the society. People who created the society. Immediately next question will rise. Then can we do whatever we want, Swamiji? Man who understands will never disturb others. Man who understands the spiritual science will never disturb others. Again and again I tell people, your sin or merit should not be based on fear or greed. If it is just based on heaven or hell, I don't think we have become matured people, matured beings. Our sin or merit should be out of our understanding, not out of heaven or hell. Be very clear. Don't live a disciplined life thinking of heaven or hell. Let the discipline happen to you as an understanding. As an understanding. If you are afraid of cop and following the speed rules, whenever you don't see any light, what do you do? A small temptation. Why not raise little bit? And especially in LA when traffic is not there, we always try at least a few miles. There is a grace mile. These people who drive me, these guys, I always shout at them, hey, what is this? The board says 65, you are going in 80. No, there's 10-mile grace miles. Grace mile. Always you try, see actually, putting 1 foot away, that has got a taste. Trying to escape from the rule has got its own taste. Especially when something is forbidden, it becomes really tasty. The forbidden fruit is always tasty. I don't think Adam would have eaten that fruit unless the God is forbidding that fruit. He ate just because God has said don't eat. He was living in that garden for how many years we don't know. He has not taken a single fruit. He has not tasted a single fruit. He was living happily. It is actually God who tempted, not the snake. The story is wrong. The story says God said don't eat and snake tempted. But God tempted by making the rule don't eat. Whenever you listen a rule, automatically you try to go beyond, you try to escape. Let your morality be not based on fear and greed. That is why in Patanjali there is a beautiful word, yama. Yama means discipline. If you understand your life is going to end in death, if you understand that death is the result of your life, if your consciousness imbibes, starts thinking, meditating about death, automatically you will be disciplined. If you start meditating on death, you will completely restructure your whole thinking system on life. Your whole life will be restructured. If you start thinking about yama will happen in your life. For both discipline and death, for both we use the same word in Sanskrit. Yama and yama. Both same spelling, same word. If you imbibe, if you understand the death is going to happen to you, automatically you will imbibe discipline in your life. Discipline happens to you when you realize the death. When you realize the life is going to end. Let your discipline happen, let your morality happen only out of understanding of death, not out of fear or greed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on everyone is unique. So understand that everyone is unique. So Somji beautifully tells that when we start understanding, when we start seeing everyone as unique, then we start treating everyone as unique. We start treating everyone as Paramashiva. We start seeing the Paramashiva in all of us, in every single being. So through understanding that every being is unique, we recognize each individual embodies a distinct expression of their consciousness, contributing to the rich tapestry of existence itself. This uniqueness is not a separation, but rather an integral part of the universal whole. Each being, with its own experiences and qualities, plays a vital role in the cosmic dance of life. As we embrace this understanding, we naturally move on to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise along the same lines, where we will explore how, despite our unique forms and identities, there exists a deeper reality that transcends these distinctions. The essence of our being is formless, an infinite consciousness that connects all life. This journey encourages us to move beyond the limitations of our physical identities and recognize our shared existence in the formless realm. By doing so, we can experience true unity and liberation, realizing that while forms may change, our innermost nature remains constant and interconnected. So now let's move into the internalization exercise itself.
So understand that each being is unique. We have a shloka given by Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and then we'll be moving on to do the meditation technique to go beyond the mind to awaken our senses. So this is from the Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavan Sri Krishna beautifully tells, Sucho deshe pratishthabhya sthiramasamatmanaha. The translation goes, to practice yoga, one should go to a secluded place and should lay kusha grass on the ground and then cover it with the deer skin and a soft cloth. The seat should neither be too high or too low and should be situated in a sacred place. Moving on to the next verse, Bhagavan Sri Krishna beautifully tells, Tattvaikagram manah kritva yatah chittendriya kriyaha upavishasane yunjad yoga atma vishuddhayet. The translation goes, one should hold one's body, neck and head erect in a straight line and stare steadily at the tip of the nose. Thus, with an unagitated, subdued mind, devoid of fear, completely free from sex life, one should meditate upon me, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who is in the heart, and make me the ultimate goal of life. So the few things to note here. You should go to a secluded place. You may ask, why? Whatever you say, in the house, maybe you will have different phone calls. Somebody may come and knock the door. Some ad agencies may call. So many disturbances might be there. The secluded place is to really just move away from all these disturbances. The kushagras or the deer skin, all those things are like an insulation, so that the energy created by you will not be taken away by the earth. But now, you don't have to bother up with that, since you usually sit on a chair, be a little raised from the ground. The seat should neither be too high or too low. You should be comfortable. That's all. So here Bhagavan Sri Krishna updates the technique that he gave before. Here he gives the 3 different instructions. First step is keep your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. You will start meditating in the energy. The second step is you should fix your eyes on the tip of your nose. You can look at the tip of your nose. Naturally, your awareness will settle down on the third eye. Your concentration will settle on your Agnya chakra, the brow energy center. The third step is you should meditate on me, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, as a supreme goal. When he says me, he means your Atman. If you like, you can meditate on the form of Krishna with a flute or peacock feather. Here Swamiji always prescribes to go beyond the form, go into your very being. When you enter your Agnya chakra, automatically you will go beyond the form. You will start meditating in the energy.
So now we will enter into the meditation itself. So we've just gone through the steps just prior. Now we will actually enter into the meditation itself. So requesting participants to please sit straight and close your eyes. So requesting participants, you can now sit straight, comfortable, but sit straight and close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. So every inhale, slow and deep. Every exhale, slow and deep. So slowly, in a relaxed way. Now put your awareness in your third eye, the Anya chakra, situated between your eyebrows. Just in a relaxed way. Just have a light concentration between your 2 eyebrows. Just put your awareness lightly between the 2 eyebrows. Remember and pray to the Shakti energy, which came as Krishna, which is guiding us, which is helping us in our life. The energy which gave the Bhagavad Gita to us. Meditate on the pure light energy that is Bhagavan Sri Krishna. If your mind wanders here and there, don't worry. When you remember, bring it back again and again, and relax into your Anya chakra, between your eyebrows. Don't concentrate, just in a very relaxed way, be aware of the Anya chakra, the space in between your 2 eyebrows. Now, slowly, very slowly, bring your mind to your heart. Try to bring your awareness to the heart center, in the middle of your chest. Try to remember the heart center. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget your mind. Just become the heart center. Just be in the heart center. Continue to inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. So now we'll be moving into the next segment of today's program, which is the power manifestation session. So today's power manifestation is clairvoyance. So in the previous rounds of the clairvoyance power manifestation, the acharyas were looking at an image Yes, so in the previous round, we had the participants scan the acharyas as they were looking at an image. So scan the image that the acharyas was looking at. In this round, it will be a little bit different. We request participants to identify a partner. We'll scan the problems and the conflicts that the partner has in their life. So in 3 different relationships, all the conflicts that they have in each relationship. So once again, we're not looking to address the conflicts just yet. So at this point, we're just doing the clairvoyance, which is we're identifying the conflicts that's our partner. So whether you have someone around you, someone you can connect to, whether it's a partner in your house, whether it's a friend, a family member, if they're there with you, if they're away, connect to one partner and ask them to take part in this power manifestation session. You will be scanning, so they'll be writing down 3 different relationships. So whether it's relationship with a mother, relationship with an uncle, relationship with a friend, a colleague, a boss at work, whatever that relationship might be. So they will write down 3 different relationships, as well as against each relationship, they will write down the conflicts that they have in that relationship. So whether it be conflict to do with misunderstanding, conflict to do in terms of money, wealth, conflict to do in terms of just any types of conflict. So request participants to please connect to a partner. So whether it's a partner, family, friend, family member, friend, work colleague, just connect to somebody, or you can connect to somebody within this Zoom room itself. So for the participants on Zoom, you can connect to a partner in the Zoom room. Yes, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini shares about the meditation just finished. The meditation energy is very powerful. Just sitting here, I feel the top of the head, the body is rotating. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So once again, let's connect to a partner. Let's connect to someone. So you can connect to someone in the Zoom room. So if you are with us in the Zoom room itself, you can connect. You can ask someone in the Zoom room to connect with you. Or if you have someone with you, or a friend or family member that you can connect to, please let's connect to someone quickly, so we can move on with the power manifestation itself. So once you connect to this partner, to another person, you're going to identify the exact conflict that this person has in relationships. So ask your partner to write down on a piece of paper any 3 relationships, and for each relationship the exact conflict that they are experiencing, that they are stuck in. So the exact conflicts that they have for each of the 3 relationships that they have written down. So please go ahead and do that now. Once again, connect to a partner, another person. Doesn't matter who. It can be your partner, can be a family member, can be a friend, workmate, any person, even someone in the Zoom room itself. So if you are with us in the Zoom room, connect to another person quickly and ask the other person to write down on a piece of paper 3 relationships and the exact conflicts they have in each of these relationships. So choose 3 relationships where they have conflicts and write down all the conflicts they have in each of those relationships. Once you have the 3 relationships written down by your partner, invoke Swamiji in your inner space. So once again, invoke Swamiji in your inner space. Feel Swamiji's love, compassion in your inner space. Feel Swamiji, fill your entire inner space. Feel the superconscious energy. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye and start scanning the 3 relationships and the conflicts for those relationships of this other person that you connected to, a partner, family member, friend, whatever it might be. So go ahead now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. Yes, our participants are doing this round scanning partners relationship. Yes. Thank you very much, ma'am. So let's now connect back to our partners and let's verify what was being shown to you in your third eye. So for this power of clairvoyance, what was being shown to you in your third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you in terms of your partner's relationships and the conflicts that your partner is having in each of these relationships. So request participants, please take a few moments and verify the relationships and the conflicts in each of these relationships that your partner is currently facing. So once again, this is just identifying, just scanning the relationships and the conflicts that your partner is having. So we're not, at this point, we're not looking to resolve the conflicts themselves. And after you verify with your partner, please take another moment and let us know in the chat box itself. So whether you're on Zoom on two-way or you're joining us on YouTube or perhaps on Facebook Live, let us know in the respective chat box the results of your power manifestation, of the power of clairvoyance, of seeing what is not seen, scanning the partner for their relationships and the conflicts in each of these relationships. So requesting participants to let us know after they verify the results of their clairvoyance, power of clairvoyance for this power manifestation round. Yes, and also requesting the translators, if there are any participants sharing in the translation rooms, please share with us as well. Let us know how they went. Just giving a couple of minutes. Yeah, chatting privately. Yes, thank you, Ma. Manifested. Yes, Ma Shukrananda is telling us that. So these are the participants that have manifested, or yourself, Ma? They have manifested, yes. What about yourself, Ma? How did you go? Okay, Ma. So the participants in the translation rooms have manifested, yes. So congratulations to everyone who has manifested. And we recommend to everyone, please make sure that you do participate in the power manifestation sessions. So not only is it a way to bolt the powerful cognitions into your system, but it's also a way to enhance your feeling connection, your oneness, your space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself and Paramashiva, the source of everything, the divine. All right, so now let's move on to our next segment. So next segment is relationships. Is it a pattern or possibility?
Here Swamiji tells that relationship can be understood from two distinct spaces. It can be either patterns or possibilities. So the patterns, when we relate from the space of patterns, we are often driven by past experiences, conditioning, and preconceived notions. This leads to a repetitive cycle of behavior where we may react based on our fears, insecurities, or judgments. Relationships formed in this space can feel limiting and confining as they are based on expectation and attachments that stem from our past. But on the other hand, about possibilities, when we relate from the space of possibilities, we open ourselves to a world of potential and growth. This perspective allows us to see each individual as a unique expression of consciousness, enabling us to cultivate compassion and understanding. In this very space, relationship becomes opportunities for mutual support, exploration, and spiritual evolution.
Yes, so now let's move into the video itself, into the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic, relationships. Is it a pattern or possibility? So requesting participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let's hear from Swamiji himself.
Partaya pradibodhitam Bhagavatam Narayanena Svayam Vyasena Graditam Purana Muninam Madhye Mahabharatam. ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. पार्थाय प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिनां मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्ब त्वामनुसन्दधामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणीम्. वसुदेवसुतं देवं कंसचाणूरमर्दनं देवकी परमानन्दं कृष्णं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. You and me. This is a subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sarira. The next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered, roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, in the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental, because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There's one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate. In colloquial Bengali, he explains. As long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, me, continuously, you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it in a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the file, the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego.
then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have the gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the spot where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing. But if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometime when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharishi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as a center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand one important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called Purvamimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude me. The attitude me decides. The moment The attitude I and mine, me, that when that decides to destroy the bliss, you can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital letter no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to use this me and you word properly. You need to understand that me and you word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, I mean the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is divine. With me idea, whatever you do, whether it is meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen the ego. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance and dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, anything will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. Whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts, you will be continuously fighting with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously fighting with the whole. Please be very clear. Part can never succeed when you fight with the whole. When it fights with the whole. Continuously, whatever you think, speak and do based on the one idea, me, it will lead to more and more complications, more and more dukkha. Here, Krishna starts explaining beautifully the nature of demonic nature and divine nature. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha. Again, throughout this chapter, only Bhagavan speaks. In the first chapter, only Arjuna is speaking. Bhagavan is silent. Means completely is expressing his ego. Almost the catharsis is happening. He is mad, confused. He is just vomiting, quoting all the morality, whatever he learnt, quoting everything, he is speaking. Slowly he comes down to the next level. He is allowing the Bhagavan to speak and the conversation is happening. First, he is expressing him, not letting Bhagavan speak. Then he comes down to the level of conversation. Bhagavan also speaks, he is also speaking. Then he comes to the level of little more listening. Now, practically he is silent. In the 15th chapter and 16th, both the chapters, he is silent. He is not uttering a single word. That's what I told. No questions, only doubts. All the questions have disappeared. Now only small doubts. Means he is asking for more tips, more clarification, more understanding. Bhagavan uvacha Abhayam sattva samsuddhir Jnana yoga vyavastitihi Dhanam tamascha yajnasya Swadhyayastava arjavam Ahimsa satyam akrodas Yagas santirabhaisunam Taya bhudeshvaloluptvam Mardavam hrira chapalam Tejatshama drudissaucham Adroho nadimanitaha Bhavanti sambadam daivim Abhijadasya bharata. Let me give you the translation. Bhagavan says, fearlessness, purification of the being, cultivation of spiritual knowledge, charity, and centered on the being, performance of sacrifice and accumulating knowledge, austerity, simplicity, non-violence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault-finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from covetousness, gentleness, modesty, steady determination, vigor, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from envy and from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities, O son of Bharata, belong to divine men endowed with divine nature. Now, when you listen all these things with the attitude of me, usually what we do? Start practicing all these things. Start practicing all these qualities. Be very clear, if you start practicing all these qualities, one thing is sure, you will become mad. You will become mad. Nothing can be done. Because you will be fighting with yourself. You will be controlling your senses to strengthen your ego. When you try to understand all these things, when you try to understand all these ideas with your attitude of me, I, you will start practicing them to strengthen the idea of me, to strengthen yourself as a better being. Again and again. Masters prove. Masters are not better beings. They are totally transformed beings. Better beings are different. Transformed beings are different. The other day I was telling you that lion and sheep lion story. The story told by Vivekananda. Beautiful story. In that story, the sheep lion, he doesn't want to realize he's lion. He just wanted to be a good, strong sheep. He's asking the lion to give some technique for becoming a strong sheep. Same thing. If you straight away start practicing all these things, you may have little strong ego. Understand, that is why all these so-called tapasvis, people who repress themselves, will have a strong ego. Will have very strong ego. People who do tapas, people who repress themselves, you can see very clearly they will be radiating ego. Because they are doing all these things to strengthen. When you do all these things, naturally you will strengthen your ego. You will strengthen your ego. When you are completely blissful, relaxed, then if austerity happens, if tapas happens in you, you will never expect others also to do tapas. I have seen so many sannyasis, especially in India, continuously they blame the householders. Continuously they blame them. You don't do this, you don't do that, you are not right, you are not pure, you are sinner. The problem is, when you suppress, when you force yourself to do tapas, you are continuously burning inside. So naturally, sometimes you yourself get the doubt whether you are in the right path or what you are doing. Is it right? You get the doubt. then naturally what we think? We have to do something. The doubt is coming up. Let us make others guilty. When you make others guilty that they are not doing right thing, you feel now, yes, what you are doing is right. When you make others feel guilty that they are not right, you feel you are right. When you see, when you suppress, when tapas is done by force, you naturally expect others also to do that. If they don't do, you create guilt in them, and by creating guilt in them, you wanted them to come to you and confess. When that happens, you feel more and more strong. Tapas is supposed to happen out of joy and bliss. Just as a natural thing, anything done by force is not going to help you. It will neither help you nor it will help the society. I have seen so many people doing tapas like Ravana. Ravana did tapas, but all his powers, it never helped him or others. He has become demon for himself and for others. He was killing others. Finally, he has destroyed himself. Because the tapas is from the attitude of me. What is there? For me. To strengthen the I and mind. The whole thing happened to strengthen the I and mind. Please understand, whatever you do, whether it is studying the spiritual scriptures, or the charity, or social service, or the spiritual things, or puja, or meditation, whatever you do, to strengthen the I and me will always lead to suffering. It will lead to suffering. The instinct to survive and instinct to possess is what I call me. Me means instinct to survive. Instinct to possess. Instinct to survive is I. Instinct to possess is mine. Person who understands both are illusions. You cannot have the instinct to survive. Whatever you may have, you cannot survive. Please be very clear. The instinct to survive is pure illusion. At the most, you can survive as you think yourself 70, 80 years. 70, 80 years you can be alive as you think you are. How you visualize yourself in that form, in that way, you can be alive maximum 70 to 80 years. But the instinct to survive tries to extend it, tries to make the life as eternal. Naturally, you are walking towards suffering. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, please be very clear, again and again and again, you will be hurting yourself. You will be hurting yourself. Just today morning, I was talking to an ashramite. She was complaining to me that she is hurt even by a small words which comes from others. She was telling, I am too sensitive, Swamiji. I said, stop that word. You are not sensitive. A real sensitive person will be porous. He will allow the words to pass through him. Only arrogant people get hurt. If you are hurt, please be very clear, you are arrogant. You are strong like a stone. That is why words come and hit you and you are hurt. If you are sensitive, porous, you will just let the words pass you. You will just let the words pass you. You will never suffer. Suffering is always from arrogance, never from sensitivity. Person who is sensitive will never suffer. Because you will just allow the words to pass you. You will not stop them. You suffer by a word when you stop them, when you resist them, when you make meaning out of them. When you don't make meaning out of words, you never suffer. Words can never create suffering when you don't make meanings out of it. It's like just playing with words. We always choose nice words to support our ego. We don't want to say, I am hurt because I am arrogant. We always use a polished word. I am hurt because I am sensitive. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let you be straight. Let the straight words be used. Especially in America, I see lot of polished words. Lot of polished words. People easily cheat themselves with the words. People easily cheat themselves with words. Please don't cheat yourself with polished words. Let things be straight. Let everything be clear. Never ever use the polished words. You can use the polished words to cheat others, but don't use it on yourself. Don't use it on yourself. A small story. One contractor wanted to donate a car, gift a car, a sports car to an official. Official said, no, I am an honest person. I cannot think of accepting this gift. I am not that type. Contractor says, in that case, if I can sell this car to you for $10, how it will be? He says, in that case, I will have 2 cars. Be very clear. Just playing with words. Playing with words. Don't cheat yourself with words. Let us be clear. What is, let us use the same word. Ramakrishna says, Man mukh ek karo. Let your words and mind be straightened. Let your words and mind be straightened. Whatever is, let it be straightened with words. At least you will know you have problem. When you start using very colorful, polished words, by and by you forget you have some problem. You forget you have some problem. When you just play with the words, you yourself forget you have problem. Understand? When you know, you don't know, at least you know you don't know. When you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Be very clear. At least let you know you have a problem. Let you know that there is something wrong. Let us use the straight words. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. To achieve anything, shortest way is straightforwardness. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. Same way, if you want to achieve anything, the shortest way is straightforwardness. Nothing else can work. Here, Krishna gives all the qualities, one by one. Of course, we can't even explain all the qualities. He goes on, fearlessness, the first thing. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, you will have fear. You will have fear. Fear can never be taken away from your being as long as you wanted to survive. Surrendering to the existence, surrendering to the death is the one and only way to achieve fearlessness. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Kathopanishad. If you find time, you all should read the Kathopanishad instead of watching the Jerry Springer show. That's what the most popular show in America. When it comes to some Shastras, we all tell no time, this is not there, that is not there. But somehow we find time for everything. Instead of watching all those shows, You can better read this Kathopanishad. Understand, this is a beautiful Upanishad. Nobody, see, we can't compare any other system with Vedanta or Vedic rishis. They have gone so deep into the science of death. West has dedicated its whole energy for life. And the East has dedicated its whole energy to understand death. That is why rishis, they live even when they die. They live when they die also. Even after death they live. They exist. They discovered the art of living even after death. But people who are caught in the material world, they die every moment even when they live, when they are alive. The Upanishad is the science of death. Beautiful story. Young boy goes to the Yama's abode, Lord of Death, Death's abode, and the story is beautiful. Yama receives him. Of course, 3 days he was not there. His servants tried to receive him, but Nachiketa is the hero. He says, no, I will wait till Yama comes. When Yama comes, he comes and receives him. He welcomes him. Understand? Nobody goes to Yama's abode. Only he comes to our abode. Always he comes. When you try to escape from him, he is death. He will take away all your eye and mind. All your possessions will be taken away from you. You cannot sign your check anymore. You cannot use your car anymore. You cannot have your relations anymore. Whatever you think as yours or you, everything will be taken away from you. Yours, all the wealth, relationships, your bank balance, everything. And you, what you think as you is that body. Even that will be taken away. Everything will be taken away when death comes to you. But when you go to him, see the story. Story says, Yamadharma receives Nachiketa with love and care. First thing, he becomes your host, loving host. Next, he says, please have 3 boons. I will bless you with 3 boons. Let me give you 3 boons. And Nachiketa first asks for relationship. He says, when I go back to my family, my father should accept me, love me and take me into his family. Yama blesses him with the relationships. Next, Yama gives him all the wealth and shows the path to create wealth. Nachiketa, all the pleasure and comforts. He teaches him the method to create wealth and pleasure, all the comforts. He is behaving like a god. First, he is behaving like a loving host. Then, he is behaving like a god. Next, ultimately, he gives the Atmajnana. He is behaving like a master, enlightened master, and he gives Atmajnana. Because Nachiketa asks for the secret of death. Then he blesses him with the enlightenment. Look at the life, the paradox of the life. When we run away from death, even then you can't run away. He will chase you wherever you are. He will chase you. He will chase you. He will take away all your wealth, take away all your relationships, take away whatever you think as you and yours. Here, the whole scene is different. When you surrender to him, when you go towards him, first thing is a loving host. He is not terrible as you think. Always we portray Yama with a big mustache, sitting on the buffalo, black, with a big rope in his hand, that pasa rope, and with an arrogant smile or a arrogant face, egoistic. But here, The whole scene is different. He is saying, Swahatam, please come. He is welcoming. You are the form of Agni. See the Vedic culture, Aditi Devo Bhava. In Vedic culture, we respect Aditi, guest is God. Aditi means man who comes without informing in which Tidhi he will come. Tidhi. He will come without informing in which Tidhi he will come. That is why he is called Aditi. Not the person who sends you email, then phone call, then fax, then he will appear. You go on receiving in the airport. No. He is not Aditi. He is your relative. You have to take care of him so that he will take care of you. That's all. It's a pure business. Please understand, all our things are pure business relationship. Aditi means a person who straight away comes to your life. The big problem is, in this country, the Aditi concept is lost. People can't believe, still in Indian villages, all houses' doors will be kept open in daytime. At least in the village I am born and brought up. Whole day the doors will be kept, the doors of the house will be open. And I have seen, I will go to any house in that street and eat. And any kid will come to the house and eat directly. And the very idea Aditi is disappeared. People always tell me, Swamiji, India is poor country. I tell them, no. You don't know the value of that culture. For example, if you have to be received, taken care, and you have to stay for 3-4 days for your business purposes, how much you will spend? But in India, you have some friend, just one phone call. The whole thing is done, of course. Now there also, because of the cultural invasion, it is coming down. At least in villages, still it is alive. Where the Vedic culture is alive, still it is alive. Aditi Devo Bhava, we respect the guest as God. Guest is God. He says, you are Aditi. You have come to my house in the form of the Vaishvana Agni, means the Agni which we worship. The Brahmana is considered to be the embodiment of the Agni, the divine Agni. You have come to my house as the embodiment of divine. You are here. Let me respect you. Please forgive me. Apologize. Please forgive me. 3 days I was not here to receive you. Usually we postpone Yama. Usually we escape from him. When you go in search, he will not be there. That is the whole story. Usually he chases you. You run away from him, but he will be there behind you. But if you turn and go towards him, you will suddenly find he is not there. 3 days, Nachiketa says, Yama is not there. Understand, the story is significant. It has got a tremendous truth in it. Nachiketa goes there and he finds Yama is not there. It means when you turn towards death, you will not find death as you imagined. Whatever imagination you have about death will not be there when you surrender to death. Now, because of your fear, you escape. Because you escape, he chases you. Both are like a vicious circle. If you understand, the moment you surrender, he will not be there as you imagine him, as you expect him. Naturally, that will add courage. And that courage will make you face him more clearly. When you face him more clearly, more courage. When you go in that cycle, it is called virtuous circle. This is vicious circle. We are caught in the vicious circle. Let us turn the whole thing to virtuous circle. If you understand this one Kathopanishad story, the whole idea about death will be transformed. When you go, he is not there, first thing. Next thing, he appears, but not as you imagine him. Not that arrogance, not that person who will take away everything from you, not with pasa, not on the buffalo, nothing. A humble host. Please come. Please come. Welcoming host, receiving you with all love and care. Next step, he is God. He blesses you. Ultimately, he gives you the Atmajnana, knowledge, enlightenment. We may think, how to go towards death, Swamiji? Shall we commit suicide? Please understand, suicide is not going towards death. Please be very clear. Never think people who commit suicide are fearless. They are the most coward people. They commit suicide because they are not able to live this life. They are not facing death. They are escaping from life. Suicide is not facing death. It is just escaping from life. Escaping from life is different. Facing death is different. They just escape from life. Escaping from life doesn't mean they are facing death. Suicide is not the thing. Suicide is not the way. Face the fear. When the fear is created in you, when the fear happens, just go through. Don't allow the fear to frighten you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am afraid of my fears. Fear is enough trouble. Why are you afraid of fears? Don't allow the fear to frighten you. Sit in the room. Be yourself. Just sit with yourself. Let the fears come up. How long you will postpone the fears? How long you will control them? How long you will escape from them? Allow them to come up. Your whole being may shake. Tears may roll. You may have the deep depression. Let everything happen. Whether you allow this fear to happen or not, the incidents are going to happen. I can say our fears can be classified as a major 5 category. 1, fear of losing your wealth, comfort. Next, fear of losing some part of your body in accident or disease. Third, fear of losing your near and dear ones. Fourth, fear of losing your mental well-being. Fifth, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of God, everything. Fear of unknown, fear of hell or heaven, everything. These are the 5 major fears we face in our life. All your fears can be brought under these major 5 categories. Major 5 categories. Allow them to come up. Sit with yourself. Give half an hour for your fears. Tell them, today I am going to face you all. Today, let me see what happens. Let your mind speak everything. Let everything come out. You may have the depression. Tears may roll. Whole body may shake. Let it come out. What can be done? You can't do anything. If you can, you would have done it. If you can, long before you would have done it. Very clearly, your very existence proves you are not able to do anything. That is why you are just keeping quiet. So now what can be done? Nothing can be done. Allow the fear to happen. Let everything happen. Let the fear come into your being. Allow the fear to come up to your conscious layer without suppressing. Yes, I have the fear. There is a possibility for all these things to happen. There is a possibility it can happen. There is a possibility my wealth can be stolen. There is a possibility my near and dear one they may die. There is a possibility of me facing the accident. There is a possibility of me dying. There are all these possibilities. Yes, what can be done? This is life. This is what I call facing the reality as it is. Only kids need fantasies and imaginations to face the reality. But you need to understand the truth as it is. You can't escape from reality. You can't escape from the truth. The more you try to escape, the more they will haunt you. They will be behind you. They will be chasing you. So allow, let the fears come out. Suddenly you will see, when all the fears leave you, you will see you become more responsible. You become more intense. In our meditation programs, in the second level program, we have a meditation called death experience. It is based on Ramana Maharishi's experience. People always feel frightened to enter into the meditation. But the moment they come out, they always tell me, Swamiji, now I feel really my responsibility. I was postponing so many things without doing. Now I decided the first thing after going from here, I will do all those things. Naturally, they become intense. They understand the values of relationships. Again and again, people report to me, after that meditation, I really start respecting my spouse, Swamiji. I don't take her for granted anymore. When you think the possibility of death, immediately you will never take life for granted. You will not take a spouse for granted. You start living. Same day, when there is a possibility of wealth being taken away from you, you will not take your wealth for granted. You will start living it. You will start living them intensely. You will not take things for granted. When the possibility of death, when the possibility of being taken away from you, when it enters your being, you start realizing your responsibility. Granted, a small story, how we take things for granted. There was a king. After 45 years, he felt completely bored. Because whatever he wants, he is having. Whether it's comforts, luxury, or women, whatever enjoyments, he's got everything. Now what to do? All the excitement is lost. Feels bored. Let me tell you, all kings live in hell. When I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. If you want to live like a king, go to hell. Straight away you will become king. All kings, because you will have everything. Tremendous boredom will happen. If you don't have something, you will have the excitement, you will work for that. There is a need for continuity. There is a need to live. You will have some goal. There is need for continuity. When you have everything, what for you should live? Nothing. Never imagine when you have everything you will be happy. Be very clear. Never imagine you will be happy when you have everything. You will be in hell straight away when you have everything. This king, he entered into the hell because he got everything. And he is totally depressed, bored. He doesn't even want to come out of the room. Whole day is lying. These ministers, they tried all their best. Whatever they can do, they tried to bring him out, to make him again alive, to give him a little excitement. They brought best comforts and luxuries from all over the country. They brought the best things from all over the country. And they brought all possible pleasures. But nothing worked. He said no. Finally, they decided to do one thing. King, there is an enlightened master in the forest. He may be able to help you. Why don't you come and see him at least once? He will bring you out of depression. Because many people have been helped by him. King said, I am not interested in coming anywhere. Enough. He says, no, please try once. King said, all right. Anyhow, you are all telling so much about him. Let me try. He comes, but with all the doubts, with all the questions, and he is not ready to trust that person. First of all, he is suspecting whether he is enlightened or not, who knows. And he goes to the master and he just asks straight away, see, I just wanted to know, can you help me to come out of depression? That is the way these guys will question. Because they have come just to check out. They have not come to learn. They have just come to verify. I have seen so many people coming and asking me, can you show some path to achieve God? I tell them, please, I will try. Why don't you be seated? Why don't you have your seat? I will try. And they will come as if they have come to check me. And it's really fun. One young guy, well read in all these, the modern day books, Ramakrishna's life, Vivekananda, all these modern day saints' lives. This guy came and asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? I just smiled at him. And I asked him, did you read Vivekananda's biography? He said, yes, I read Swamiji's Vivekananda's biography. I know how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you. First thing, I cut out of his shirt so that he should not run away. I cut out of his shirt. You see, when Ramakrishna told, I have seen, Vivekananda simply followed Ramakrishna. Gave his whole life to Ramakrishna. Dedicated his whole life to Ramakrishna. Now I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Fellow ran away. Fellow just escaped. He is not ready to take the responsibility, but he just want to check out. He just ran away. I told him, I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Come and be with me, come. Simply ran away. The guys just want to check out. The king wants to check out. He goes there and asks casually, can you tell me something to get rid of this depression? Master straight away says, if you can bring all your wealth put it in one gunny bag, bring it and bring it here, then I will teach you. Immediately the king decided, this fellow has nothing to do with enlightenment. He is a cheat, bogus fellow. And he is asking for all my wealth. He said, he did not even give a reply, he went away. But that night, he started slowly thinking, why should he ask for wealth, all my wealth? And there is some grace beyond my doubt. There is something about him is working on me. And one more thing, I tell you one thing. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not? You can never find out by intellect. Never try to find out. Always try your best to suspect. If he is really enlightened, beyond your doubt, his form, his being will be there in you. You will not be able to forget him. Never remember. People always ask me, Swamiji, should I remember you? No. Try your best to forget. Try your best to doubt. If at all I had divine experience, that will work beyond your intellect. If I am going to help you, if you will be helped by me, beyond your intellect, you will simply fall. Let me be very clear. Simply you will fall. Through intellect, you can never analyze and understand. With intellect, try your best to say no. That's the best thing. If you try your best to say no, you will never be cheated. That's the best thing, right thing to be done. And if the person is really enlightened, he will be able to penetrate you beyond your intellect. He will be there just in your being. He will be there in your mind in daytime. He will be there in your dreams in the night time. He will be there, he will be haunting you. You cannot escape from him. So this master has started haunting this king. The guy is lying on the bed, rolling this side and that side. Why did he ask? Shall I try? After all, what can he do? Even if he takes away, I can easily catch him. It's after all my kingdom. He started doing all the calculation. And anyhow, I am not happy with all this wealth. Even if he takes away what is there, anyhow it is not useful for me. At least let him have. So he decided to risk. He decided to take the risk. Next day, he converted his whole wealth into diamonds and put in the gunny bag. He brought the gunny bag. With the gunny bag, he came to the master. He was standing in front of master. Without saying a single word, suddenly the master snatched the gunny bag and started running. King understood. This fellow is a cheat. No doubt. Now we know for sure he is cheat. Now we cannot afford this. He started chasing the master. You cannot chase a person who lives in the forest because he knows all the secrets. That is why these professional people can never catch bandits. See, the professional police people, not only in one country, all over the world. Professional police, they can never catch bandits because they know the secrets of land. They know the secrets of the landscape. This guy runs. Because this master, he lives in the forest. He knows the complete forest. He runs this way, that way. King is new. Fellow is trying his best. He runs. And master is doing a nice drama. It went on and on and on. The king started thinking, why did I take this risk? And what nonsense I did. And he's blaming himself and suffering. What will happen now when I go back to the country? There is nothing. I will be like a beggar. I will have to beg and eat. And he started already visualizing his poverty scenes. And he started suffering the poverty. Already the poverty has entered in his mind. When he is rich also, he was suffering. When he was rich, he was suffering. Now he is suffering by poverty. That is a paradox. Money, when it is there, it will give you suffering. When it is not there, again, it will give you suffering. And this guy started suffering. Already he started visualizing about poverty and suffering. Somehow, when it was evening, the king was about to give up. I think now I cannot do anything. This fellow knows everything about forest. Now I have to go back. At that moment, suddenly the master stops running. The moment the king saw he stopped running, he jumped and caught hold of him. Caught hold of him and caught hold of that bag first. Then master laughed. He started laughing. King, he was not able to understand what is going on. Master says, fool, now take this and enjoy. Now take this wealth and enjoy. Suddenly king felt he has become rich guy. his own wealth. One day ago it was his wealth. Just because he missed the wealth for one day, suddenly he felt he has become rich. Suddenly he felt he has become rich. Master said, fool, you are depressed because you took it for granted. Now the same wealth, you lost it for one day. Again it has come back. You will be able to enjoy. Go and enjoy. King has come out of depression just because of one day missing the wealth. In our life also, when you allow the insecurity consciousness to happen to you, please understand I am using the word consciousness. Feeling of insecurity is conscious thing. It is truth. If you allow the insecurity to happen to you, you will never take your life for granted. You will start really enjoying life intensely. Just miss what you have for 12 hours. One day. You will never take your life for granted. Living even after death. But people who are caught in the material world, they die every moment even when they live, when they are alive. The Upanishad is the science of death. Beautiful story. Young boy goes to the Yama's abode, Lord of Death, Death's abode, and the story is beautiful. Yama receives him. Of course, 3 days he was not there. His servants tried to receive him, but Nachiketa is the hero. He says, no, I will wait till Yama comes. When Yama comes, he comes and receives him. He welcomes him. Understand? Nobody goes to Yama's abode. Only he comes to our abode. Always he comes. When you try to escape from him, he is death. He will take away all your eye and mind. All your possessions will be taken away from you. You cannot sign your check anymore. You cannot use your car anymore. You cannot have your relations anymore. Whatever you think as yours or you, everything will be taken away from you. Yours, all the wealth, relationships, your bank balance, everything. And you, what you think as you is that body. Even that will be taken away. Everything will be taken away when death comes to you. But when you go to him, see the story. Story says, Yamadharma receives Nachiketa with love and care. First thing, he becomes your host, loving host. Next, he says, please have 3 boons. I'll bless you with 3 boons. Let me give you 3 boons. And Nachiketa first asks for relationship. He says, when I go back to my family, my father should accept me, love me and take me into his family. Yama blesses him with the relationships. Next, Yama gives him all the wealth and shows the path to create wealth. Nachiketagni, all the pleasure and comforts. He teaches him the method to create wealth and pleasure, all the comforts. He is behaving like a god. First, he is behaving like a loving host. Then he is behaving like a god. Next, ultimately, he gives the Atmajnana. He is behaving like a master, enlightened master, and he gives Atmajnana. Because Nachiketa asks for the secret of death. Then he blesses him with the enlightenment. Look at the life, the paradox of the life. When we run away from death, even then you can't run away. He will chase you wherever you are. He will chase you. He will chase you. He will take away all your wealth, take away all your relationships, take away whatever you think as you and yours. Here, the whole scene is different. When you surrender to him, when you go towards him, First thing is a loving host. He is not terrible as you think. Always we portray Yama with a big mustache, sitting on the buffalo, black, with a big rope in his hand, that pasa rope, and with an arrogant smile or a arrogant face, egoistic. But here, the whole scene is different. He is saying, Swahatam, please come. He is welcoming. You are the form of Agni. See the Vedic culture, Aditi Devo Bhava. In Vedic culture, we respect Aditi, guest is God. Aditi means man who comes without informing in which Tidhi he will come. Tidhi. He will come without informing in which Tidhi he will come. That is why he is called Aditi. Not the person who sends you email, then phone call, then fax, then he will appear. You go and receive him in the airport. No. He is not Aditi. He is your relative. You have to take care of him so that he will take care of you. That's all. It's a pure business. Please understand, all our things are pure business relationship. Aditi means a person who straight away comes to your life. The big problem is, in this country, the Aditi concept is lost. People can't believe, still in Indian villages, all houses' doors will be kept open in daytime. At least in the village I am born and brought up. Whole day the doors will be kept, the doors of the house will be open. And I have seen, I will go to any house in that street and eat. And any kid will come to the house and eat directly. And the very idea Aditi is disappeared. People always tell me, Swamiji, India is poor country. I tell them, no. You don't know the value of that culture. For example, if you have to be received, taken care, and you have to stay for 3-4 days for your business purposes, how much you will spend? But in India, you have some friend, just one phone call. The whole thing is done, of course. Now there also, because of the cultural invasion, it is coming down. At least in villages, still it is alive. Where the Vedic culture is alive, still it is alive. Aditi Devo Bhava, we respect the guest as God. Guest is God. He says, you are Aditi. You have come to my house in the form of the Vaishvana Agni, means the Agni which we worship. The Brahmana is considered to be the embodiment of the Agni, the divine Agni. You have come to my house as the embodiment of divine. You are here. Let me respect you. Please forgive me. Apologize. Please forgive me. 3 days I was not here to receive you. Usually we postpone Yama. Usually we escape from him. When you go in search, he will not be there. That is the whole story. Usually he chases you. You run away from him, but he will be there behind you. But if you turn and go towards him, you will suddenly find he is not there. 3 days, Nachiketa says, Yama is not there. Understand? The story is significant. It has got a tremendous truth in it. Nachiketa goes there and he finds Yama is not there. It means when you turn towards death, you will not find death as you imagined. Whatever imagination you have about death will not be there when you surrender to death. Now, because of your fear, you escape. Because you escape, he chases you. Both are like a vicious circle. If you understand, the moment you surrender, he will not be there as you imagine him, as you expect him. Naturally, that will add courage. And that courage will make you face him more clearly. When you face him more clearly, more courage. When you go in that cycle, it is called virtuous circle. This is vicious circle. We are caught in the vicious circle. Let us turn the whole thing to virtuous circle. If you understand this one Kathopanishad story, the whole idea about death will be transformed. When you go, he is not there. First thing. Next thing, he appears, but not as you imagine him. Not that arrogance, not that person who will take away everything from you, not with pasa, not on the buffalo, nothing. A humble host. Please come. Please come. Welcoming host. Receiving you with all love and care. Next step, he is God. He blesses you. Ultimately, he gives you the Atmajnana, knowledge, enlightenment. We may think, how to go towards death, Swamiji? Shall we commit suicide? Please understand, suicide is not going towards death. Please be very clear. Never think people who commit suicide are fearless. They are most coward people. They commit suicide because they are not able to live this life. They are not facing death. They are escaping from life. Suicide is not facing death. It is just escaping from life. Escaping from life is different. Facing death is different. They just escape from life. Escaping from life doesn't mean they are facing death. Suicide is not the thing. Suicide is not the way. Face the fear. When the fear is created in you, when the fear happens, just go through. Don't allow the fear to frighten you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am afraid of my fears. Fear is enough trouble. Why are you afraid of fears? Don't allow the fear to frighten you. Sit in the room. Be yourself. Just sit with yourself. Let the fears come up. How long you will postpone the fears? How long you will control them? How long you will escape from them? Allow them to come up. Your whole being may shake. Tears may roll. You may have the deep depression. Let everything happen. Whether you allow this fear to happen or not, the incidents are going to happen. I can say our fears can be classified as a major 5 category. 1, fear of losing your wealth, comfort. Next, fear of losing some part of your body in accident or disease. Third, fear of losing your near and dear ones. Fourth, fear of losing your mental well-being. Fifth, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of God, everything. Fear of unknown, fear of hell or heaven, everything. These are the 5 major fears we face in our life. All your fears can be brought under these major 5 categories. Major 5 categories. Allow them to come up. Sit with yourself. Give half an hour for your fears. Tell them, today I am going to face you all. Today, let me see what happens. Let your mind speak everything. Let everything come out. You may have the depression. Tears may roll. Whole body may shake. Let it come out. What can be done? You can't do anything. If you can, you would have done it. If you can, long before you would have done it. Very clearly, your very existence proves you are not able to do anything. That is why you are just keeping quiet. So now what can be done? Nothing can be done. Allow the fear to happen. Let everything happen. Let the fear come into your being. Allow the fear to come up to your conscious layer without suppressing. Yes, I have the fear. There is a possibility for all these things to happen. There is a possibility it can happen. There is a possibility my wealth can be stolen. There is a possibility my near and dear one they may die. There is a possibility of me facing the accident. There is a possibility of me dying. There are all these possibilities. Yes, what can be done? This is life. This is what I call facing the reality as it is. Only kids need fantasies and imaginations to face the reality. But you need to understand the truth as it is. You can't escape from reality. You can't escape from the truth. The more you try to escape, the more they will haunt you. They will be behind you. They will be chasing you. So allow, let the fears come out. Suddenly you will see, when all the fears leave you, you will see you become more responsible. You become more intense. In our meditation programs, in the second level program, we have a meditation called Death Experience. It is based on Ramana Maharishi's experience. People always feel frightened to enter into the meditation. But the moment they come out, they always tell me, Swamiji, now I feel really my responsibility. I was postponing so many things without doing. Now I decided the first thing after going from here, I will do all those things. Naturally, they become intense. They understand the values of relationships. Again and again, people report to me, after that meditation, I really start respecting my spouse, Swamiji. I don't take her for granted anymore. When you think the possibility of death, immediately you will never take life for granted. You will not take a spouse for granted. You start living. Same way, when there is a possibility of wealth being taken away from you, you will not take your wealth for granted. You will start living it. You will start living them intensely. You will not take things for granted. When the possibility of death, when the possibility of being taken away from you, when it enters your being, you start realizing your responsibility. Granted, a small story, how we take things for granted. There was a king. After 45 years, he felt completely bored. Because whatever he wants, he is having. Whether it's comforts, luxury, or women, whatever enjoyments, he's got everything. Now what to do? All the excitement is lost. Feels bored. Let me tell you, all kings live in hell. When I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. If you want to live like a king, go to hell. Straight away you will become king. All kings, because you will have everything. Tremendous boredom will happen. If you don't have something, you will have the excitement, you will work for that. There is a need for continuity. There is a need to live. You will have some goal. There is need for continuity. When you have everything, what for you should live? Nothing. Never imagine when you have everything you will be happy. Be very clear. Never imagine you will be happy when you have everything. You will be in hell straight away when you have everything. This king he entered into the hell because he got everything. And he's totally depressed, bored. He doesn't even want to come out of the room. Whole day is lying. These ministers, they tried all their best. Whatever they can do, they tried to bring him out, to make him again alive, to give him a little excitement. They brought best comforts and luxuries from all over the country. They brought the best things from all over the country. And they brought all possible pleasures. But nothing worked. He said no. Finally, they decided to do one thing. King, there is an enlightened master in the forest. He may be able to help you. Why don't you come and see him at least once? He will bring you out of depression. Because many people have been helped by him. King said, I am not interested in coming anywhere. Enough. He says, no, please try once. King said, all right. Anyhow, you are all telling so much about him. Let me try. He comes, but with all the doubts, with all the questions, and he is not ready to trust that person. First of all, he is suspecting whether he is enlightened or not, who knows. And he goes to the master and he just asks straight away, say, I just wanted to know, can you help me to come out of depression? That is the way these guys will question. Because they have come just to check out. They have not come to learn. They have just come to verify. I have seen so many people coming and asking me, can you show some path to achieve God? I tell them, please, I will try. Why don't you be seated? Why don't you have your seat? I will try. And they will come as if they have come to check me. And it's really fun. One young guy, well read in all these, the modern day books, Ramakrishna's life, Vivekananda, all these modern day saints' lives. This guy came and asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? I just smiled at him. And I asked him, did you read Vivekananda's biography? He said, yes. I read Vivekananda's biography. I know how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you. First thing, I cut out of his shirt so that he should not run away. I cut out of his shirt. You see, when Ramakrishna told, I have seen, Vivekananda simply followed Ramakrishna. Gave his whole life to Ramakrishna. Dedicated his whole life to Ramakrishna. Now I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Fellow ran away. Fellow just escaped. He is not ready to take the responsibility, but he just wants to check out. He just ran away. I told him, I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Come and be with me, come. Simply ran away. The guys just want to check out. The king wants to check out. He goes there and asks casually, can you tell me something to get rid of this depression? Master straight away says, if you can bring all your wealth put it in one gunny bag, bring it here, then I will teach you. Immediately the king decided, this fellow has nothing to do with enlightenment. He is a cheap, bogus fellow. And he is asking for all my wealth. He said, he did not even give a reply, he went away. But that night, he started slowly thinking, why should he ask for wealth, all my wealth? And there is some grace beyond my doubt. There is something about him is working on me. And one more thing, I tell you one thing. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not? You can never find out by intellect. Never try to find out. Always try your best to suspect. If he is really enlightened, beyond your doubt, his form, his being will be there in you. You will not be able to forget him. Never remember. People always ask me, Swamiji, should I remember you? No. Try your best to forget. Try your best to doubt. If at all I had divine experience, that will work beyond your intellect. If I am going to help you, if you will be helped by me, beyond your intellect, you will simply fall. Let me be very clear. Simply you will fall. Through intellect, you can never analyze and understand. With intellect, try your best to say no. That's the best thing. If you try your best to say no, you will never be cheated. That's the best thing, right thing to be done. And if the person is really enlightened, he will be able to penetrate you beyond your intellect. He will be there just in your being. He will be there in your mind in daytime. He will be there in your dreams in the night time. He will be there, he will be haunting you. You cannot escape from him. So this master has started haunting this king. The guy is lying on the bed, rolling this side and that side. Why did he ask? Shall I try? After all, what can he do? Even if he takes away, I can easily catch him. It's after all my kingdom. He started doing all the calculation. And anyhow, I am not happy with all this wealth. Even if he takes away what is there, anyhow it is not useful for me. At least let him have. So he decided to risk. He decided to take the risk. Next day, he converted his whole wealth into diamonds and put in a gunny bag. He brought the gunny bag. With the gunny bag, he came to the master. He was standing in front of master. Without saying a single word, suddenly the master snatched the gunny bag and started running. King understood. This fellow is a cheat. No doubt. Now we know for sure he is cheat. Now we cannot afford this. He started chasing the master. You cannot chase a person who lives in the forest because he knows all the secrets. That is why these professional people can never catch bandits. See, the professional police people, not only in one country, all over the world. Professional police, they can never catch bandits because they know the secrets of land. They know the secrets of the landscape. This guy runs. Because this master, he lives in the forest. He knows the complete forest. He runs this way, that way. King is new. Fellow is trying his best. He runs. And master is doing a nice drama. It went on and on and on. The king started thinking, why did I take this risk? And what nonsense I did. And he is blaming himself and suffering. What will happen now when I go back to the country? There is nothing. I will be like a beggar. I will have to beg and eat. And he started already visualizing his poverty scenes. And he started suffering the poverty. Already the poverty has entered in his mind. When he is rich also, he was suffering. When he was rich, he was suffering. Now he is suffering by poverty. That is a paradox. Money, when it is there, it will give you suffering. When it is not there again, it will give you suffering. And this guy started suffering. Already he started visualizing about poverty and suffering. Somehow, when it was evening, the king was about to give up. I think now I cannot do anything. This fellow knows everything about forest. Now I have to go back. At that moment, suddenly the master stops running. The moment the king saw he stopped running, he jumped and caught hold of him. Caught hold of him and caught hold of that bag first. Then master laughed. He started laughing. King, he was not able to understand what's going on. Master says, fool, now take this and enjoy. Now take this wealth and enjoy. Suddenly king felt he has become rich guy. His own wealth. One day ago it was his wealth. Just because he missed the wealth for one day, suddenly he felt he has become rich. Suddenly he felt he has become rich. Master said, fool, you are depressed because you took it for granted. Now the same wealth, you lost it for one day. Again it has come back. You will be able to enjoy. Go and enjoy. King has come out of depression just because of one day missing the wealth. In our life also, when you allow the insecurity consciousness to happen to you, please understand I am using the word consciousness. Feeling of insecurity is conscious thing. It is truth. If you allow the insecurity to happen to you, you will never take your life for granted. You will start really enjoying life intensely. Just miss what you have for 12 hours. One day. You will never take your life for granted. You will never take your life for granted. Live one day without eyes. As of now, you are taking your eyes for granted. Try to live one day, 12 hours without eyes. Decide without opening eyes I will live. Then you will never take your eyes for granted. Same way, you will never take your life for granted if you know it will be taken away. You forget it will be taken away. You suppress the fear. You suppress the insecurity idea in you. That is why you never enjoy the life. You take life for granted. The moment you experience insecurity, the moment you understand it is insecurity, life will be taken away from you any moment. You will start living intensely. You will never take life for granted. Please be very clear. If you are depressed, bored, just lose everything for 12 hours. Just lose everything for 12 hours. You will suddenly understand the truth and you will never take life for granted. The king, he felt bored because he took life for granted. When you face the death, when you face insecurity, immediately you understand how you took life for granted and you will start living intensely. That is what this story means. Yamadharma gave relationships to Nachiketa, wealth to Nachiketa, finally enlightenment to Nachiketa. Means the very understanding. I have seen many people, when they come out of the death meditation, they tell me, Swamiji, now I understand the value of relationship. Means they are blessed with relationship by Yamadharma. They say, now I understand and I know the value of my wealth. It means Yamadharma has blessed them with wealth. Now they will start living. They say, now I know that the life is the big blessing, ultimate blessing. And naturally, the blessing is showered on them by Yamadharma. And they understand, when they do intensely, they understand, body may die, there is something which is beyond body and mind, which exists in them. That's what I call Atmajnana. You will have all the blessings of relationships, wealth and enlightenment when you face the fear, when you face Yamadharma. Here, when Krishna says fearlessness, he means face it. Only then fearlessness can happen. Only when you face the instinct to survive and instinct to possess, you will enter into the zone of fearlessness. Till then it can never happen. If you can face the instinct of survival or instinct of possessiveness only by taking the decisions based on the concept of you, not on the concept of me. As long as you work, act, speak, think centered on me, you will be demon. You will be working for the survival of instinct, the instinct of survival and instinct of possessiveness. When you start working based on the concept of you radiate a new energy. Just try for 1 week to live for others. Just try a simple experiment. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. No. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. I am not telling you to give away anything. Usually, always you think, what is there for me in this? What is there for me in this? If your wife calls you for a movie, you will say, no, I want to go to beach. You always stand with your preference. 1 week, just 1 week in your office, in your house, in your wherever you go, try to work, try to decide with the attitude of you instead of me. Just a simple things, very simple things, very simple decisions. I am not asking you to give away your properties. Just day-to-day life, simple decisions. Immediately mind will tell, no. If I start thinking based on you, people may take me for granted. People may exploit me. People may cheat me. All right. Now nobody is cheating you. You are living centered on the idea of me. You are protecting yourself. Are you happy? Come out. Are you happy? No. Then why not try the other side? Just a simple experiment. Just a simple experiment. We lived throughout our life with this Asuri Sambat, what Krishna calls as demonic nature. Me. Now, just for 1 week, why not try? Always when we come back, first we catch our seat. We put kerchief also. First we catch our seat. And when some prasad is given, first we go and catch our plate. Instead of that, just for 1 week, get the plate and see that the other person receives it. See that next person is comfortable. Early morning when you get up, ask the other person, are you okay? Why don't you use the bathroom, then I will go. Always wait, first I have to go. I have this work, I have that work. Instead of that, just a simple thing. Small things you use today, then I will come. Please you do that, then I will use that. And continuously you are working. Let me do this small one. Just for 1 week, try to put that you in your being. I tell you, from where bliss will come you don't know. Suddenly you will feel your whole being is relaxed. When you don't give attention to me, you will never be at tension. As long as you are giving attention to me, you will be continuously at tension. The moment you put the you in the place of me, a deep inner healing will happen to you. Please understand, what I am saying is not morality. Please don't think I am teaching you how to live happily. No. I am not giving this as a morality. I am giving this as a spiritual practice. Understand? If you are working towards spiritual growth, if you are a professional seeker, I use that word because there is a group of people, especially in the West, they are professional seekers. Any Swami comes, they will be there. any Swami or any book, any spiritual thing, they will be there always. They will come. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, for last 30 years I am seeking. Don't feel pride about that. Don't feel pride about that. I have seen with our ashram, with our mission, with our movement, the senior devotees, they go and tell the juniors, do you know, I am with Swamiji for 3 years. These juniors come and tell me, I call that senior, don't spoil my name. You are with me for last 3 years, still you have not become enlightened. Don't go out and say that you are with me for 3 years. That's spoiling my name. That is not spreading my name, that is spoiling my name. You are here for 3 years, still you don't know how to respect a junior devotee, still you don't know how to care for him, then don't say you are here for 3 years, then you will spoil my name. It is repairing my name, not spreading my name. So don't be proud, you are a professional seeker. Please be very clear. If you have that pride, I am a professional seeker, or I know so many, this Swami, I know that Swami, I have done this course, I have done that course, I have done this program, I have done that program. Especially these NRIs, they don't miss any program. So that they can have all the certificates. If you are a professional seeker, if you think you are seeking spirituality, please understand, take this one spiritual practice. Just a single spiritual practice for 7 days. If you think, really, some way I can help you, take this single statement, forget about everything else. This single statement, instead of deciding based on me, decide based on you. I am not asking you to give away your properties. I am not asking you to renounce anything. Simple decisions. Very simple day-to-day decisions. You will see something happening in your being. The tension or that solid weight which is there in you will simply melt, will simply loosen up, and you will experience inner healing and a tremendous cool breeze, bliss breeze in you. Naturally, when you get a taste or glimpse of this mood, automatically you will start expressing this attitude in your day-to-day life every day, every moment. Be very clear. Always we choose words and we do actions based on me. When you are shouting at somebody, you say, no, I do it for his good, Swamiji. For his sake, Swamiji. When somebody else is angry, you say, see, like a demon, how he is mad at others and he is shouting. When somebody else is angry, he is shouting. When you are angry, no, I do it for his good only, his sake only, Swamiji. I have to take care of him. If I don't teach, who will teach him? And I am doing it for his good only. Please understand, don't play with words. Just be straight. Just be straight for next 1 week. Not even more than that. After that you can become your old self, no problem. First 1 week, just 1 week try. Very simple things. Instead of always deciding for me, decide based on you. And I tell you, the irritation which you carry continuously will simply disappear. The instinct to survive will disappear. An instinct to possess will disappear. You will become an empty being. You will become hollow bamboo. When you become hollow bamboo, you will become flute in the hands of divine. Whatever happens through you will be divine. You will imbibe the divine nature. Krishna goes on. He explains further, step by step, how to imbibe the divine nature into you, how to do the cognitive shift in the very deep level, subtle level. Please understand, working in the level of sattva, rajas, tamas is very difficult. That is like changing all the servants to change the master. You will never be able to do. Just change the master. All the servants will be changed. Here, Krishna is giving you the technique to change the master. Ego, which takes decision. He is giving you the straight technique for the cognitive shift. Now the cognition is happening, keeping the I as center. He just gives you a simple technique to replace the I with the word you, so that the cognitive shift will happen. The same system will be used for divine nature. The same will be used for divine nature. Rama and Ravana, both are energetic. Both have got Brahmastra. Only one thing, one is centered on I, another one is centered on you. That's the only thing which makes one person as divine, the other person as demon. Now, Krishna goes further, deep, and gives you the subtle techniques to experience the consciousness of you, the ultimate consciousness, the consciousness of whole. He gives the techniques to experience the Daivi Samvat, divine nature of your being through this cognitive shift. Krishna continues to explain step by step all these great qualities. As I was telling you, please don't try to practice these qualities separately, individually. The more you try to practice these qualities, more you will become schizophrenia, fighting with yourself. And do not try to practice these qualities. Just do something which will make you express these qualities in your life. Automatically you should become blissful. Automatically you should become free from anger. Automatically you should become person who is full of the dharmic qualities. By force, when you do, you always expect, including charity. When you do it out of force or social conditioning, because you are taught doing dharma, if you do because of some reason, be very clear, you will always be having trouble. Never do dana if you feel something is taken away from you. I always tell people, the word dana is wrong. Sharing, that's the right word. Sharing is the right word. Because you have enough, you just share with others. That's all. With word dana, you have always ego. I am higher, you are receiver. I am giving. But with sharing, the idea dana doesn't exist. I have it. I got it. Let us share. Somehow I got it. Let us share. Sharing is the attitude. Sharing is the right attitude. If you do it out of the concept I, even after doing charity, you will verify whether your name appeared in the plaque or not. Is there any spelling mistake or not? Is it right size or not? Is this less small font or big font? We will go around and verify. And be very clear, especially I have seen in India, in one tube light, they would have presented one tube light to a temple. In the tube light it will be written, Ramanathan son Somanathan, in the memory of his father, his mother who passed away, Saundarya Lakshmi, presented to this temple on such and such a date, in black paint they would have written. When you switch the light, you will see only black line on the wall. No light, only the black line. Raman Maharshi always Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, when you don't ask, you will be given. I always tell people, when you don't tell, I will tell. There are many people who they do many things for the ashram. When they don't tell, I tell them. I tell the whole world. You see, he did all these things. He did all these things. When they tell, I keep quiet. Who's telling will work? When they tell, I think, all right, they themselves are telling, why should I tell? When they don't say, I tell the world. Please understand, when you don't do out of the idea of I, naturally, you will not feel something is taken away from you. Next thing, above all, you will feel the tremendous fulfillment. Anything should be done with the concept of you. When it is done with the idea of you, whatever you do will become like these beautiful qualities. Daivi Sampat. What Krishna says as Daivi Sampat. Give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area. No? Because that where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken. And she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything. But you fellow, you are not playing for me. And you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt. But with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna. But she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me. you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You have come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urthabundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarubhya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratarva, the chakra which Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because we can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I. Even if they run behind divine, divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift which took care of the whole thing. Let me tell you one more small story. It's again the fight between Shankha Chakra and Paduka. See, Vishnu has got a Shankha and Chakra and Padukas. One day when he comes back after some picnic or dating, he comes back. Of course, Vishnu, every day with one person he goes out. And he is a blissful energy. Not like Shiva sitting always in that old smashana, nothing to do. What to do? One or two old bulls are there. And nothing to see, nothing to enjoy. But Vaikuntha is totally different place. Vaikuntha is a fun place. And continuously dance goes on, and all variety foods are served, and everything is great. Vaikuntha is different. Vaikuntha atmosphere itself is different. And this Kailasa, all these old fellows with a long beard sitting and always chanting Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah. How long you can hear? After 2 hours you will feel so bored. And you will ask for some entertainment. But here Vaikuntha is a nice entertaining place. And he comes back. He goes to his bedroom. He leaves the Padukas outside the room and goes to the bedroom to rest on his beautiful bed, the serpent bed, Adisesha. The Shankha and Chakra, they look at the Paduka and laugh at them. Laugh at the Paduka. See, you may carry Bhagavan whole day. When it comes to the room, you have to stay out, we will go near. You are not really at Samipya. We are the people who stay 24 hours with him. Night 12 hours you are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti, not full Samipya Mukti. Only 12 hours when he comes out, you will be at his feet. When he goes to bed, only we will be there around him. We are having 100% Samipya Mukti. You are having only 50% Samipya Mukti. Then Paduka says, all right, what can be done? Whatever Bhagavan says, whatever Bhagavan thinks, let it happen. Next day when Bhagavan comes, Paduka asks Bhagavan, these two guys are making fun of me. The Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is this really true that you are angry with me? And I have only 50% Samipya Mukti. Is it really true? Please tell me, what mistake did I do? Then Bhagavan laughs and tells, don't bother. Attitude at time doesn't mean that you are important or you are not important or they are important. Attitude at time does not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Let you understand, each one has got different place, different work, different things to do. Then Bhagavan says, by worshipping Shankha or Chakra you cannot get mukti. Only by worshipping you people can get mukti. They can have liberation, enlightenment only by worshipping the Paduka. Not by worshipping Shankha or Chakra. See that? Chakra kills. Shankha declares the victory. That's all. By worshipping Shankha and Chakra you cannot get liberation. But by worshipping Padukas you can get liberation. Then Bhagavan says, their duty is different. Your duty is different. Your responsibility is different. Your place is different. Understand, the Shankha and Chakra cannot give enlightenment. Only you can give moksha. Only by holding you people can achieve moksha. Then he says, whatever is said and done, these guys have made fun of you. Let both of them take birth in the planet Earth. and worship you for 14 years. Sankha and Chakra take birth as a Bharata and Shatrugna, worship the Padaka for 14 years in Ramayana. They come down as Shankha and Chakra, worship the Padakas for 14 years. Just because they made fun, 14 years, let them worship you and understand only you can liberate them. The Bharata and Shatrugna do Padaka Puja. 14 years, Padaka is only kept in the throne, and Shatrugna and Bharata, they do service to the Padaka. Padaka is the king. If you know the Ramayana story, you know. In Ramayana, both of them, Shankha and Chakra, the Bharata and Shatrugna, they both serve the Padaka and get the liberation. So understand, some may have some responsibility, some may have different responsibility around the master. But if these guys think some are important, some are not important, the difficulty will be, there will be difficulty. The person who thinks he is important, he will be made to stand in front of a person who is considered as unimportant. Shankha and Chakra, they started thinking me. So, naturally they have to suffer. The Padaka says you. Naturally, it receives the worship. And then Bhagavan blesses. Let this Shankha and Chakra worship you and then have the liberation. Then they will never talk about you. So the centered, how we are centered, that is the thing really which makes your life demonic or divine. Divine or demon is only one concept, you and me. Now, the next sloka, Krishna says, Daivi sambat vimokshaya nibandaya surimata masucha sambatam daivim abhijatosi pandavaha. The transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation, whereas the demonic qualities make for bondage. Do not worry, O son of Pandava, you are born with the divine qualities. Now, an important question when you heard so much about this you and me. Immediately next thought which comes in the mind is, Swamiji, I don't know whether I am working based on me concept or you concept. I am afraid whether I am demon or divine. Please guide me. Please tell me based on what quality I am working. That fear raises. And I tell you, if you have that fear, please be very clear, you are divine. The person who is ready to look into his mind, the person who is afraid whether I am living rightly or wrongly, will always live rightly. Person who is arrogant, only he will be demonic. The person who is demonic, Asuri, will never have the idea, he will never even consider, am I doing right or wrong? For sure he knows, I am right. I am right. Here, Arjuna is also having that fear. Bhagavan, am I living with the divine nature or demon nature? He is not expressing, but the face shows. The face shows. And now Bhagavan expresses. He says, Daivi sampat vimokshaya nibandaya asuri mata masucha sambatam daivim abhijadosi vantavaha. Transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation through transcendental qualities, through the divine qualities. Living with the attitude of you achieve the liberation, enlightenment, means nivritti. By living with the idea of I, you will start creating more bondage. The demonic qualities make for bondage, means pravritti. It starts the pravritti. Do not worry, O son of Pandu, please don't worry. You are born with the divine qualities, he assures. By hearing all these great words of I and you and me, in the gap time, the 10-15 minutes of gap time, if you really contemplated, am I living with you or am I living with I? How I am living? I don't know. Am I living with the demonic nature or divine nature? If you have contemplated, if you had the doubt, if you have suffered with a little fear, if you had a little bit of that fear or thinking, guilt, be very clear, you are born with the divine nature. If you think, no, I am living properly. Anyhow, I did not have any other entertainment, so I am sitting here and listening. Let him say whatever he wants to say. Anyhow, I have come, let me listen. If you are with that attitude, now you know what. If you have considered, if you have seen, at least once, if you look into your being, am I living with demonic nature? Am I living with divine nature? What is my nature? If you try to measure with the scale about you, your inner being, at least once, be very clear, you are Arjuna, you are in the position of Arjuna, be very clear, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi pandavaha. He says, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi. You are born with the Daivi, divine qualities, O Pandava, O son of Pandu. So if you are worried for a few minutes, listening after these words, now you don't have to worry, you are born with the divine qualities. That's the scale. Whenever a person who is dharmic, when he listens to these higher words, he always verifies once. Because he is centered on dharma. The people who are adharmic, even if they listen all these things, he speaks all these things as if he is living what he is living. Let us go and see how he is living. Then let us see what he is speaking is falling in tune with his ideas or not. Person who is divine tries to chisel himself, tries to correct himself. Person who is asuri tries to correct the others. With asuri sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. With the divine sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. When you carve yourself, you become God. So, here, if you chisel, if you look into yourself, be very clear, you are born with divine nature. Now, Arjuna has become matured. The moment he listens to these truths, he starts looking into his being. So, naturally, Krishna says, you are born with divine nature. Vaubhuda sargau loke asmin daiva asurayeva cha daivo vistara saprokta asuram partame shrunu. Partha, in this world, there are two kinds of created beings. One is called the divine and the other is demonic. I have already explained to you at the length of the divine qualities. Now understand demonic qualities also, so that you will understand and live your life blissfully and happily. He goes on explaining all the qualities of person who lives based on I. I don't think we need to understand all these qualities because we have already. There is no need to read all these qualities of a person who lives with I. Because we know enough of them. All we need to know is how to live with the attitude of you. Understand? When you live with the attitude of you completely forget you. You disappear into the existence. Let me give you a simple, one of the important technique. Even Krishna speaks about that. Just for 3 days, try. Think you are somebody else. You are somebody else. It may look funny what you are telling Swamiji. If you are a doctor, just for 3 days when you have vacation, not on regular, when you are a profession, because I don't have praja means issues. Because I don't have issues, I myself do it for me. My Shraddha also, I am supposed to do it. So after the Shraddha, you have to lose your identity. You cannot carry your identity. If you are a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer or accountant, whatever you may be earlier before sannyas, you have to lose your identity. For that, they will smash the whole body with the ash. They will put the bhasma all over the body. And like a bhuta, they will put all the big rudraksha malas. And all the identity should be lost, and they should go for a begging. They should go for Madhugari Bhiksha. And they will not associate themselves with their identity. Completely they will break their identity. For 3 days they have to meditate, they are somebody else. 3 days they will break themselves from their old identity. Only if they pass in this meditation, if they are able to break completely from their identity, they will be given sannyas. It is called Bhuta Sarira Vasa. Means you live in the Bhuta Sarira, breaking away from all your past identity. Just simple 3 days. I am not asking you to become Bhutas. I am not asking you to take sannyas. Just try this meditation. 3 days, think yourself as somebody else. Whatever you think as your property, forget them. Whatever you think as your problems, throw them out. Whatever you think as your profession, throw them out. Just for 3 days. You can come back and pick it up. That is different. For 3 days, throw them away. You will see a new consciousness rising in you. New consciousness rising in you. If you just throw away the me, that itself liberates you. And if you start working based on you, you will experience tremendous bliss. When you drop me, you will experience peace. When you start working based on you, you will start experiencing bliss. Peace and bliss. When you drop the idea of me, you will have the peace. When you work for the idea of you, for others, you will have bliss. This is the straight path for peace and bliss. Here Krishna goes on explaining, Asatyam apradishtam de jagadahuranishwaram aparaspura sambhutam kimanyat kama haitukam. He speaks about the qualities of the demonic nature. They think there is no ultimate energy, intelligence which is running this planet Earth, which is running this universe, and this whole thing is just produced out of lust and desire. That's all. They believe in material. Of course, modern day, even the scientists have started understanding, and they are giving new concepts. Even they started speaking. There is a cosmic intelligence which is running the whole thing. It is not dead. It is not just matter and matter. They say world is not pure chemistry. People who think world is pure chemistry, they become demons. If you think the whole thing is just dead, naturally you try to acquire more and more by killing everybody. Hook or crook, right or wrong, do what you want. Only when you understand the whole thing is intelligence, it responds to your thoughts, your activities, you will start living properly, or you will start really living. Small story. Group of scientists, little arrogant, who think that they can do anything and everything. They challenged God. They said, "Oh God, now you are not necessary. Whatever you do, we can also do." What do you say? You are creating human beings. We will also clone and create. What do you say? You create all the whatever is available in the planet Earth, the trees or all those things. Now we can also do all those things. Our department has developed everything. We can do anything. And here I am surprised. See the size of banana. And see the size of fruits. All scientist creation. And the scientists have called God for an argument or competition. Come, face us. We will do whatever you do. Now better you go and rest. We don't need you anymore. God said, all right, let us face them. Both of them came and God created a plant. Immediately they also created the same tree in a much better way. And one by one, continuously they are doing. Suddenly God took little dust and created a man out of it. This guy said, that is not a big deal. Let us do. Now cloning has come. They took the dust and they were about to create a man. God said, stop. Bring your own dust and do. Bring your own dust and do. Don't do it. My dust. So be very clear. Whatever you may achieve, wherever science may go, divine is alive. God exists. And there is a cosmic intelligence which runs the whole universe. You may create man out of dust, but from where will you get the dust? You cannot create dust. So be very clear. There is a pure intelligence and energy which exists. But people who are demonic, who are centered on I, and me, they think everything is me. They think the whole world is known to them. They think the whole logic and calculation of the world is known to them. They think, I know all the logic and calculation. This is the way things happen. This is the way it has to be done. They think they know everything. Person who thinks he knows everything, one simple thing should be done. He should be simply get married. You should get him married. Just put him in, just get him married. Then everything will become all right. And I have seen these young guys, when they come, these parents will force them to fall at my feet. I never like forcing somebody to fall at the feet. And these guys, if they don't want to fall, they can go. But they will not go. They will stand there and will ask me questions. Why should they fall at your feet? And I tell them, I am not telling. But their arrogance is so much. They will be asking all questions. I tell them, I am not asking you. Why should you stand here and argue? But their arrogance will not come down. Just for argument's sake, they will argue. In the mind, I used to think, let him get married. After 1 year, when he comes, after the marriage, simply Sashtanga Namaskari. Because in 1 year, complete training happens. But we can't do in 10 years, 1 year training. Done. Whole thing is done. The fellow will simply fall flat, and now he knows how to listen. Now he knows how to listen. Completely will be polite. He will be polite and yes, Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji. And now he knows the power of yes mantra. Power of yes mantra. Simply getting married. And that is what we should do. The Asuri people, nothing else needs to be done. Simply get them married. And all the Asuri qualities will disappear. Maybe, I think that is why God created this marriage idea. That is why He created the marriage idea. Anyhow, they say the world is unreal. The foundation, with no foundation, no God in control, they say it is produced of sex desire and purely by lust. Asatyam, apradishtam, Jagadahuranishwaram, Aparaspara Sambhutam, Kimanyat Kama Haitukam. Kama is the Hetu. Hetu means reason. Kama is the Hetu for the whole thing. Reason for the whole thing. Please be very clear. Kama cannot be reason for whole thing. It is intelligence which is reason for whole thing. The Shakti or the divine is the cause and effect of this whole Jagat. That is Karana and Karya. In both the level, it is divine, which is responsible for the universe. But when you think the lust is responsible, or just you are the responsible, you start thinking, you start working with one idea of me, me, me. Here, Krishna explains the same concept in a deeper way, and he gives a beautiful punchline. Chintam aparimeyancha pralayantam upasrita kamo babhoga parama etavaditi nischita asabhasastadairvatta kama krodha parayana igande kama bhogartam anyodanam dasanjayan. Taking the shelter of excessive anxiety that ends only with their death. Very clearly he says, the anxiety ends only with death. Some people, even at that time, it doesn't end. They will be waiting. I paid insurance and these guys are not putting proper casket. They are not putting the proper marble. I paid insurance. I paid so much of money for insurance, so much of insurance I paid. See, they are not putting sandwood bags. They are not putting these proper things. Even after that, the worry will not end for some people. That ends only with their death, engrossed in the satisfaction of desires, and regarding gratification of their desires as their sole objective in life. They believe in these, bound in 100 loops of hopes, wholly occupied by lust and anger. They use immoral means, adharma, ihante, means to accumulate wealth for the satisfaction of their desires. These are all the qualities of demonic nature. Please understand, if you have any of these qualities, I am not asking you to change the qualities, change the attitude. Change the attitude. Otherwise, it is up to you. You can live as you want. And it is your responsibility. If you have any of these attitudes in your life, understand, change the being. This is time to start living with attitude of you, and experience the bliss. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, the divine consciousness, to bless us all, experience the Daivi Sampat, divine qualities, and establish us in eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsa Chanoramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Param.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful discourse, these wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on relationships, a pattern or possibility. So requesting participants to please come back on camera. We have quite a few participants that have their cameras switched off, so requesting please switch on your cameras and please make yourself visible and available for this session. So yes, Swamiji beautifully told us about the relationships, whether we're based on me, which means ego, which means patterns based, or you're based on you, being based in existence. So Swamiji tells us beautifully that when you concentrate on you as opposed to me. So when you concentrate on giving to others as opposed to taking by thinking just about yourself, then we express possibilities. So this is the difference between patterns and possibilities. So when we think me, we have the ego that gets involved, we have patterns that are guiding us in the relationships. But when we have the attitude of you, is when we think in terms of possibilities. When we think in terms of possibilities, when we think in terms of others, it can only lead to bliss. Swamiji also told us a very beautiful technique to practice. For 1 week, think only about you. So for 1 week, only, so everything that you do, from the first thing in the morning till the very last thing at night, think of somebody else first. So don't put yourself first, put someone else first. So whether it is something as simple as serving food or taking food or having a drink or anything, make sure that the other person is fed first. Make sure the other person has a drink first before you serve yourself. So it's a very simple yet very powerful technique. So Swamiji tells us that just within this 1 week that you practice this technique, you will have a cognitive shift. So a cognitive shift will happen in you and your natural divine nature will come through. Swamiji also beautifully tells us that sharing is the right attitude. So share everything and you will have your divine nature that will come through. It will lead to bliss itself. All right, so now let's move on to an internalization exercise. So this internalization exercise will be on unclutching. So once again, when you unclutch, you bring yourself to the space where you remove the pattern. So once again, it's similar to what we just witnessed. By concentrating on you, we are existence itself. Similarly, when we unclutch, we remove the patterns and we become our true divine nature once again. So just some more points in relation to the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that we've just seen. So relationships, a possibility. So you are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique or how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow them to. Nobody can help you unless you allow them to. So let me repeat this once again. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow them to. And nobody can help you unless you allow them to. Again and again, just lift yourself. Feel depressed, don't have guilt. Don't get dejected, thinking that you won't be able to do. Again and again, just lift yourself. Swamiji tells us that suffering or enjoying, both are created only by the one link, and that is the mind itself. So we will be moving into a technique for unclutching. This technique you can practice anytime, anywhere. So when you sit, naturally some thoughts will come to you. The moment you see a thought coming, the moment you see it start to create itself, do not give any meaning to it. Don't even look at it. If you give meaning to it, you will only connect it with your past. So without giving any meaning to it, just remember to unclutch and see what happens. So once again, the moment you see a thought coming, don't attach any label to it, don't look into it, don't give any meaning to it, just let it be. Just remember, unclutch and see what happens. The moment you remember, let me unclutch from this thought. Let me not give meaning to it. For a few seconds, there will be a small silent gap. But the moment you are aware that there is a silence, it will become one more thought. So then let's unclutch from that thought also.
Then again, there will be a gap of few seconds. Then one more thought will come. I'm in silence, or I'm in unclutching. Unclutch from that thought also. just the gap or the silence should become longer and longer. That is the whole idea. Naturally, it is the nature of the mind to wander somewhere after a few minutes. The moment you remember or become aware that the mind has wandered, unclench. There is no need to have guilt or be agitated that the mind has wandered. The moment you remember, unclench. That's all. In the initial level, it may be very gross, like a solid fight. You may have to utter the word unclutching, like a mantra. But just in a few moments, you will see it become settled process. With unclutching, every moment will be new. Every moment will be an ecstasy. Every moment will be joy. Every moment will be excitement. Unclutching is a source of the unending excitement, where Swamiji calls it as Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes, so once again, let's just sit, and any thought that comes out, and any thought that comes up into your mind, just don't give it any meaning to it, don't connect to it, don't pay any attention to it, just simply unclutch. So we'll do this process, requesting all participants to sit comfortably. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. If you can sit on the floor, that would be ideal. But if you can't, you can sit on a chair as well. Just please make sure you are comfortable. Don't lie down, because you'll naturally fall asleep. Your body will start to fall asleep. Your mind will start to wander. So let's just sit on a chair comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And just unclutch from any thoughts. Continue to unclutch. Any thought that comes, don't give it any meaning. Don't engage in it. Just remember to unclutch. If you notice the gap, that is another thought, so just unclutch from that as well. Just sit comfortably and unclutch. Be in the space of unclutching. Please continue. Yes, you can relax now. So that's a wonderful technique from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on unclutching. It's one which he beautifully tells you can do this technique anytime, anywhere. Just a simple technique of unclutching, of removing the thoughts from your mind. Unclutching from every thought, every identity that you hold. When we unclutch, we remove the thoughts, we reduce the number of thoughts per second. And Swamiji tells us that when we are in 0 thoughts per second, we are our true self. We are in the space of oneness with the divine and, of course, our true nature. So let's make a declaration to practice this unclutching technique. It doesn't have to be for long, just 5-10 minutes every day. Unclutch whenever you find 5-10 minutes, you find yourself you're not doing anything, you're just sitting on the bus or just sitting on the couch, not doing anything particularly, just sit and unclutch. Wherever you find 5-10 minutes, unclutch and bring yourself into the space of oneness. All right, so next, from this powerful cognition, from this powerful meditation technique that we've just gone through, let's move into the power manifestation. So once again, it is the power of clairvoyance. So requesting all participants, please come on camera, turn your cameras on, and make sure you are available for this power manifestation, for this power of clairvoyance. Once again, the acharyas will be looking at an image, so we'll be displaying an image on our screens only, so we won't be displaying it to you. We'll be displaying an image on our screen, and we'll be asking you, the participants, to scan what image we are looking at. So we've already chosen an image. So now let's get ready, requesting all participants to sit once again comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's stay in this state of unclutching, of restful awareness. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So have Swamiji with us inside in our inner space, just in the area below the chest, in the Ananda Gandha region. Feel Swamiji's warmth, his love, his compassion. And feel Swamiji radiating the superconscious energy throughout your entire body. Now let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye, just in the area between our eyebrows. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And continue chanting the Mahavakya, and through the power of clairvoyance, let's manifest this power. Ask Swamiji to show you, to reveal to you in your third eye, what image the acharyas are looking at right now. Please go ahead.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
All right, we can all relax now. So requesting all participants now in Zoom, on Two-Way, in YouTube, or if you're following us on Facebook, let us know in the chat box. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of clairvoyance. So the acharyas, ourselves, we were viewing an image, and we requested you, the participants, to scan what we were viewing, the image that we were viewing. So now requesting all participants, please let us know in the chat box what was the image, what was revealed to you in your third eye. What image did the acharyas, ourselves, visualize or view during this power manifestation? So please take a moment. Yes, a request to all participants. Let us know in the chat provided what was revealed to you. What did Swamiji show you in your third eye? So all right. So let's move on to the verification stage. So we'll shortly be displaying the image that we were viewing earlier. Yes, as you can see, it's an indoor garden of sorts. So there's a brick wall at a corner of a building, and we have 3 flower pots with light shining down on the flower pots themselves. So let us know how you went. Let us know whether you got any parts of this detail, any detail at all as part of this power manifestation. So whether you got bricks, whether you got flowers, flower pots, green, lights, brown or reddish brown for the bricks, white, cream, any part of this at all. There's also some metal stands hanging down, and it looks like some wooden plank on the bottom that the pots are sitting on. So if you got any part of this at all, please make sure you celebrate every successful power manifestation. It is a measure of your oneness with Paramashiva, your oneness with the divine. Yes, so now let's move on to the next segment in our program today, which is another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Drop the irritation due to fear and anger. So Swamiji will be taking us through Yes, so let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this. So drop the irritation due to fear and greed. So requesting all participants, please sit with your head, neck, and straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's come to the space of listening as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself.
Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What is really happening? Consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? Who will maintain? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That's the first thing we need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. Mahavira, one more great enlightened master who is not used by India. He says, when you come down to this planet Earth, when you take the body, you bring enough of energy to live all your desires or to achieve whatever you want to achieve. You already brought enough fuel. You don't need fuel from fear or greed. You always think, if I stop fueling myself from fear or greed, I may stop working. No, there is reserve in all your vehicles. Enough fuel is available, but psychologists can never believe the unmotivated action is possible because they have never seen a Buddha. Again and again, these people who are working on the field of psychology, they come to a conclusion, only with motivation man can work. I tell you, no. No. What motivation birds have got to sing? But these Freudians are so perverted. Even for that they have started giving meaning. They say that the bird is calling for the spouse. Even the birds singing, they have started interpreting. The most perverted fellows. They can't see anything as it is. That is why here Krishna says, Ya pashyati sa pashyati. The man who is out of fear and greed only can see things as it is. If you are caught in fear or greed, you will see the things only as you want, never as it is. For example, if there is a beautiful tall building, man who is caught in the greed, the moment he sees, he will have one thought, if I have like this one building, how nice it will be. The man who is caught in the fear, he will think, I should not think of all these things. Otherwise I'll be stressed. I should escape from all these places. I should go and stay in forest. The man who is caught in the fear, he thinks in one way. The man who is caught in the greed, he thinks in the other way. But only a man who is liberated from these two emotions will see it as it is. Yap pashyati, sap pashyati. What is, you will see that. Now, decide strongly. Throughout my life, I lived either pushed by fear or pulled by greed. Mahavir says beautifully, you don't need energy from greed or fear. And I tell you, for a person who is trained by the society, who is conditioned by society, for the person it will be very difficult to believe this truth that you don't need energy from fear or greed to live. I know you are all sitting here out of politeness. He is speaking, let us listen what can be done. Just because you are sitting, it is not that you are able to believe it or you are able to trust my words. I know thousands of questions arising in your mind, but I tell you, your whole past, maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60, what is your age? That many years. You lived only fueled by fear and greed. Just give next 10 days for Mahavira. Decide, next 10 days I will trust the words of Mahavira. Mahavir says, you don't need fuel from fear or greed because you have brought enough energy. When divine sends you, when you take birth, God sends you with whatever you need. In India, the daughter is given, when the daughter is given the marriage, they will send the whole set from broomstick to everything will be sent, from card, bureau, everything will be sent with a daughter, and dowry also. That nonsense. I don't know when India will understand and come out of the word dowry, come come out of that idea, dowry. If any of you have taken dowry, and if you really want the spiritual life, first thing tomorrow itself give it back. Go back to the house, collect all the things, whatever you have taken from your in-laws house, give it back. If your in-laws are not alive, give it to your wife and tell her do what you want. Don't keep, that is the, I think, curse given to you. I tell you honestly, if you keep dowry in your house, Lakshmi will never stay in your house. The house in which dowry is kept, Lakshmi will not stay. Because it is cursed money. It is not the Sri with a blessing. It's a Sri with curse. Never keep dowry money in your house. If you really want Lakshmi in your life, see two things. Lakshmi has got two use in your life. One is just outer comfort. Another one is inner bliss. Lakshmi has two meaning in your life. One is outer comfort, another one is inner bliss. The man in whose house the dowry is kept, I can assure he will never have the inner Lakshmi. He will never have the inner Lakshmi. He may think he is having the outer Lakshmi. He may think, what is the difference between poor man and the rich man? Poor man sits on the ground and worries, the rich man sits in the sofa and worries, that's all. Nothing else. The size of the sofa is little big. Nothing else. How a daughter is sent with everything to the in-laws house, same way, divine sends you with everything. That is what we call in Vedanta Prarabdha karma. When you come down, you bring enough of energy for your senses and body to run and acquire whatever it wants, enjoy whatever it wants, and live the life blissfully. You brought everything. Only problem is, you don't trust you have brought everything. You don't trust you have brought everything. And one more thing, after coming down, you accumulate more and more desires from others. If you come down with 10 desires, you have brought enough energy to fulfill the 10. But after coming down here, you collect some more desires from your parents, brothers, sister, and then you try to work out all those desires. Please be very clear, work out only your desires. Let you not waste your life working out others' desires. You are wasting your life if you start working out others' desires. When we go to the chapter about desires, we'll go deeply into the desires, how it is created and how we are running behind it. Now this much of understanding is enough. Decide clearly. Let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And I tell you, just give 10 days for this one idea. Decide, next 10 days, I'll work only out of my joy and bliss. I'll do everything out of my pleasant mood, out of my joy. I can assure, anyhow, of course I'm going to be here even after 10 days. If it does not work out, come and catch me. It will transform your life. This single idea can liberate you straight away from all bondages. You have enough energy. You have brought enough of Shakti with you. You have enough of Kriya Shakti with you, which can run your life without being fueled by fear or greed. One more thing. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. When you work, when you say, whenever any desire comes up, you say no. Whenever any fear comes up, when you say no. First few days you will feel a little unsettled because a new inner space is created. You will feel a little empty, vacuum. Don't bother. In few days you will beautifully settle with that emptiness. You will settle with that empty space. That emptiness only Buddha calls sunya or nirvana. Working from sunya consciousness, working from bliss consciousness, not being driven, pulled or pushed by fear or greed. Just 10 days decide, I will work only out of joy. I will not let fear or greed come inside my mind. Of course, in 10 days, you may fail few times. Don't worry about it. Starting is much better than fear of failure. See, when you have the fear of failure, you will never start. Start, even if you fail, it is okay. You will know the trick of the trade. At least you know the technique, where you are failure. And if you don't start at all, you will not even know where you are failure. Start, I tell you, honestly, it will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Immediately you will be liberated. First few days, you may feel a little unsettled. What am I doing? I am feeling some emptiness inside because continuously you are tortured. When your mother-in-law dies, you will feel for a few days. Or the people with whom you are living, for a few days you will always feel that you are missing something. If you don't have anybody to nag you, you will feel that you are missing something. This desire and fear continuously nags you. For next 10 days you may feel little that you are missing somebody who was continuously nagging you. Don't worry. You will settle into the consciousness. Your whole being will become new. Will be a new personality. This is an important thing. Two things. Trust you have enough energy to run without fear and greed. Only small kids need candy. Kids will work only when you show the candy. They will keep quiet if you threaten them that I will beat you. Of course, in this country nothing can be done. They will say 911. Nothing can be done. Only with kids, when you are a small child, you need fear or greed to make you work. Now you are a grown-up man. Still, why do you need fear or greed? Still, if you need fear or greed, you are mentally retarded. Please be very clear. We have grown physically, but not mentally. First few days, you will feel a little unsettled. One more thing. In 10 days, you will not lose your wealth. Is there anybody? 10 days, if you practice these ideas, I may lose all my wealth, Swamiji. Then the wealth is not worth having. Let you lose it. If it will last in 10 days, you think it is worth having? It's not worth having. If it can be lost so easily, then it is not worth having. The earlier it is lost, better for your being. Let you remove the tremendous stress and load from your inner space. Decide for 10 days, I'll do all my action out of deep bliss, out of settled mood. And I tell you an important thing which continuously exists in you, that constant irritation will disappear. Knowingly and unknowingly, you carry the constant irritation in you. That is why all of us are just waiting to burst, explode. Any small thing, you just shout, vomit. You are waiting for reasons to shout. Any small thing, you are irritated. You shout, don't you know? Don't you have sense? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Constantly we carry that irritation mood in us from morning till night, constantly, even for small thing, we always shout, explode, look into yourself. How many of you can honestly understand and agree that you carry that constant irritation in you? Raise your hand. Others are not honest, be very clear. Don't think you are not carrying. Constantly we are carrying that irritation. The irritation is being carried in your inner space constantly. It is because of fear and greed. Let you be liberated from today from that irritation which you are carrying constantly. Something or other, some reason or other you need to explore, that's all. You are waiting to jump on others because you are not settled within yourself. There is uneasiness between you and your being. That uneasiness always expresses continuously on others. That uneasiness, what I call dis-ease. That dis-easeness between you and your being is what I call disease. You carry that constant uneasiness, constant irritation because you are putting wrong fuel in your engine. If the wrong fuel is added into your engine, you know the sound, what type of sound you will have and what type of smoke you will have. If the fuel is not pure, the engine will create a different kind of sound. Small story. Husband and wife both are driving car. They stopped at a signal. Suddenly next to them they saw a Benz car standing. Husband said, yesterday night in dream I was driving like this beautiful Benz car. Wife said, yes, I heard the engine sound. Sound sleep. Sleep for them and sound for others. Be very clear. If the fuel is not pure, you will have different sound and different smoke. If you are carrying the constant irritation in you, the fuel is not pure. You are not working out of your consciousness. You are not working out of your bliss. Just 10 days decide. Don't put the fuel of fear and greed in your vehicle. You will see suddenly the new energy coming up from your being. The enthusiasm, costless, auspicious energy. The costless, auspicious energy is what we call Shiva. Shiva means in Sanskrit, costless auspiciousness. Reasonless energy. If you live with that reasonless energy, means unmotivated energy, and I tell you, you can do that. First thing, trusting you have that energy. Next thing, start living it. Only these two things you needed to reach the divine consciousness. When you start working with that costless, auspicious energy, you become Shiva. Otherwise, you are Shava. Here, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to reach that ultimate Shiva consciousness, to reach the beautiful space of bliss. Saknodi haivayavasodum praksarira vimokshanat kamakrododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasuginaraha. Saknodi haivayasodum praksarira vimokshanat kamakrododbhavam vegam Sayuktasya sughi naraha. Before giving this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and he is happy in this world. Exactly what I said he is repeating. If you can at least once settle inside, if you at least once settle inside your being, when you are attacked by this emotion of desire and anger, without moving your body, without cooperating, without taken away by that emotion, you are well situated, means you achieved what has to be achieved. You are blissful in this world. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, what is the purpose of body and mind? The purpose of body and mind is only one thing: to achieve, to learn how to experience joy without body and mind. If you can learn that one thing of having happiness, bliss without body and mind, you achieve the use of body and mind. Over. After that, you can throw away the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. Man who is able to live without body and mind is Jivan Mukta. Even if the body and mind is there with him, he will not be touched by it. He has no use for it. If you don't have any use, any need, will you go to LA? No. Unless you have some reason, you will not go there. Same way, unless you have some reason, you will not assume this body. If you started, if you had a single glimpse of bliss without this body and mind, which is beyond this body and mind, you will never be disturbed by this body and mind. Even if it is there, it will be following you, you will not be following it. As on now, you are not driving the car because you don't know when to stop, how to stop. For example, if you don't know how to put brake and you are driving the car, it means you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Without reading the manual, owner's manual, if you sit in the car, you will do that mistake only. Without reading the owner's manual, you will straight away enter into the car and start driving. You will do this type of mistakes. Only when you know how to stop, when you want to stop, you are driving the car. Otherwise, car is driving you. Please be clear. Read the owner's manual before you get into the vehicle. Gita is the owner's manual for your body and mind. Read the owner's manual before you get into the body and mind. The force of desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. He knows where he is. He knows his place. If you don't know your place, it is very difficult. In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theatre, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then, this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot?" Did I hit you? She says, yes, as a matter of fact, you did. Then he says, thank you. Then, this is my chair. This is my seat. You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, all right, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. Wow. How many places, world's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over, the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear, something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. There is an inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. idea tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body is my mind. Just sit, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are beginning power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand, first let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As of now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, and welcome back. Beautifully, Swamiji has revealed how we experience irritation due to fear and greed. how so many times, and in fact the major part of our lives is spent in these two chakras, the Muladhara and Swadhisthana. And most of our thought currents, most of what we do is either fueled by fear or by greed, either kind of career and success that we seek, or in relationships. Most of us are spending the majority of our time with these thought currents of fear and greed. And the problem is that even when we get what we want, even when we have the success that we desire, when we fulfill our desires, when we are at the level of fear and greed, we will always feel cheated because it is a lower state of consciousness. And when we are driven by fear and greed, we will continuously be pulled, sometimes by fear, sometimes by greed, and continuously draining ourselves, our energy. And that leaves us with a hangover feeling that we feel we are cheating ourselves, because we should be able to drive ourselves with higher understandings, higher visualizations, inspiration, higher principles that only will lead us to higher consciousness and fulfillment. So now we need to look in, and we need to escape this rut of fear and greed and elevate ourselves, shift the fuel that we have for our lives from fear and greed to higher fuel.
So now, let us understand this powerful cognition to drop the irritation that comes along with the fear and greed. The first thing is that you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. All of us do most of our actions not out of inspiration, but it is out of fear or greed. Either the fear that you may lose something or the greed that you want to gain something. Decide clearly, let me not be fueled by fear or greed. This powerful cognition will transform your whole life. Your entire life will be transformed when you drop this powerless cognition of running based on fear and greed and start deciding that you are not going to be fueled by fear or greed. And the next thing is that we need to understand is that we get such powerful strength, tremendous courage, and ultimately we also get liberated from all of the powerlessness that happen in our life because and when we drop this fear and greed.
Now take a few minutes, sit and look in. Now throughout this life that have lived so far, all these years, you would have been driven by greed and fear. And first look inside and contemplate. Like, what did you achieve? What did you get? And where are you standing right now? What has really happened? See, you want to really understand how fear and greed is not benefiting you. Actually, many times we feel that unless we keep ourselves continuously agitated, continuously stressed, and we will not be productive, we will not be inspired, we will not be running in our lives. But this is false. We just need to change the fuel. But now, unless we realize that it is actually negative, that it is actually tiring us, then we will continue to be caught in this thought current. So first, let us reflect on this, what kind of an impact it has had on us and on our lives. So let's start. Let's take a few minutes. You can take your pen and paper and look in and pen down what your understandings are, and then we'll move further into the exercise.
continue to do this process intensely. Consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. And take a decision that from today you are not going to work or take any decisions out of fear or greed. Immediately, fears or greed will raise into you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will repay my mortgage? And all of the other fears or greed will raise in you. But be very clear that you have enough energy. You have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear or greed. And the important thing is that you need to trust it. You need to trust in Swamiji that this powerful cognition that he is giving you is going to manage, is going to manifest your reality. That is the first thing you need to understand. And that has enough potential energy to live you, to give you the energy to achieve what you want. So let's take a few more minutes to internalize this powerful cognition.
that you are able to realize how much of our time and energy in our life is wasted because of this fear and greed. And also when we say fear, for example, it's not necessarily a kind of straightforward fear, like if you're, let's say you're standing in front of a tiger. Maybe even like the fear that you will not be as successful as others in the society, for example, that can drive you to make certain decisions in your life. And you'll continuously have that fear that you may not be achieving as much as others and that you might become redundant. You know, all these things are also very much there. So this is where we really have to look deep and see what all kinds of fear and greed we have, and so that we can finally get out of this rut or this negative cycle that is sucking away all of our time, energy, and decide to shift the fuel. We see, once you do that, you may make certain decisions, you may decide to change certain things in your life or not. But the point is, you have to decide to change the fuel, to become very clear about what is it that you want to achieve, what for, and decide to move towards that from a higher context, higher understanding, inspiration, responsibility, integrity, whatever powerful cognition or understanding clicks with you. So it's an important step. If you haven't finished this exercise, if you feel that it needs more time to dig deep, then don't hesitate to continue even later. And now we'll be moving on, we'll be continuing, and we'll be now entering into our power manifestation session.
Yes. So today we are manifesting the power of clairvoyance, and in this round of the power of clairvoyance, we are going to be manifesting the power to see the relationship of your partner and see also what incompletion that person is having with that relationship. So let me explain a little more in detail. What we are going to be doing now is, first you'll be partnering up with two people. Each of us will be partnering up with two people, us and a partner, and then you and your partner will write down 3 relationships that you have in completion. You can even write just 1, you can write even 3. So write down the incompletions also with the relationship you have. Do not share the relationship, just write down. Then Swamiji will be flowing through us and revealing the relationship and the incompletion we have with that relationship. So let's begin the manifestation now. I request all the participants to either connect with a person, or if you're not able to connect with anyone, whether it's your friends or family or someone on the Zoom as well, then you can manifest this power on yourself, where you scan your own self for 3 relationships that you have incompletion with, and see where is the root. What is the reason that you have that incompletion? As Swamiji always says, incompletions are never just one-sided, it's always on both sides. So you will look into yourself and see where you are holding that incompletion towards the person. So let's now begin. Start with writing down the 3 relationships, or even if it's just one, write down that incompletion. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now you can all start sharing with your partner what you were able to see, or if you have written for yourself, start writing down and sharing and reflecting on what you have seen for the incompletions and the name of the persons or the relationship that the person has written. For example, if you see in mother, then share that you saw mother, and then the incompletion that they have with their mother. So take a few moments now to write that down.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so we hope that you have finished sharing. If not, please continue. Get the feedback from your partner as well and give yours to them. And reflect on what they have revealed, the problem and the solution. Always trust whatever the third eye shows. Don't apply your logic here. Whatever the third eye reveals, contemplate on that, reflect on that, apply it. You will see that surely the relationship problems that have been scanned will surely get solved. So with this power manifestation, we'll now move on and we'll start with our next session. And now Swamiji will be revealing about how to reprogram our mind to look in. See, most of us are trained to continuously look outside, focusing on what we have to do and focusing on what we have to acquire or achieve, but we never look in. We miss being present with ourselves in our inner space, and finally we're completely out of touch with ourselves. And sometimes we even feel that it is difficult when we have to do these kind of internalization processes. We don't even know how to do that anymore. So here Swamiji will be revealing the cure for that, how we can reprogram our mind to look in. So let's come to the space of listening. Let us receive these understanding, these truths from Swamiji, and then we'll take some time to reflect and meditate on all of this.
उत्तरेदात्मनात्मानम् आत्मानम् अवसादयेत् आत्मैवाह्यात्मनो बन्धुर् आत्मैव रिपुरात्मनः उत्तरेदात्मनात्मानम् आत्मानम् अवसादयेत् आत्मैवाह्यात्मनो बन्धुर् आत्मैव रिपुरात्मनः. In my discourses, if I have quoted any Gita sloka, more than twice means this is the only sloka. At least 100 times I have quoted this sloka in my discourses. I can say this is a gist of the whole Gita. This single sloka is the gist of the whole Gita. Yesterday, we understood the concept, how to move from doing and having to being. We are all stuck in having. And then little intelligent man moves to doing. Then you are supposed to move to being. We learned the technique of how to move, how to liberate yourself from fear and greed, how to move into the divine consciousness, how to move into bliss. Here Krishna says, Uttareyad atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. The translation goes, one must deliver himself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is a friend of the soul and his enemy as well. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Yesterday we all learned the technique. How many of you yesterday requested you to follow the technique just for 10 days? Naturally, when you follow, again and again you will fall. You will fall. If you are not fallen, please be very clear, you are not done rightly. You are not practiced properly. When you practice anything, naturally you will fall. Again and again, suddenly you will forget. Oh, I started working out of fear. I started working out of greed. You will come back. Again and again you will come back. When you start working, naturally you will see there will be few problems. Always, when you start anything new, you will have three phases. First, resistance. Next, just avoiding. They will neither care nor resist. Indifference. Third, acceptance. This is the way anything will start. Same way, when you start doing anything inside your system, the same way you will start growing. First, resistance. Again and again you will fall. You will forget. Your system will resist. It will try to create all complications, all complaints, all possible arguments. Sometime, if you can't follow the teachings of Krishna, you will start blaming Krishna. I have seen many people, when they are not able to follow teachings of Krishna, straight away they will start criticizing Krishna. What Krishna? He was always flirting. He was always running behind women. He was Radha Lola. He is a Stree Lola. What type of man he is? Easily you can avoid, escape from Krishna by criticizing Krishna. When we can't practice these teachings, you have to justify yourself. And naturally, inside your being, your conscience will hurt you. So you have to justify. Some way you have to make your conscience believe you are doing right thing. So you have to find out some argument. So instead, when you are not able to follow, start criticizing Krishna. Best way to escape. Best way to avoid the teachings of Krishna. When we resist, when our being resists, if you allow the resistance to grow, you are the worst enemy for yourself. That's what Krishna says here. Uttareyad atmanatmanam atmanam avasadaye. Let you lift yourself by yourself. If you don't, you will be your worst enemy. It is up to you to help yourself as a best friend or to hurt yourself as a worst enemy. Please be very clear. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you allow. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you permit. Uttarayad atmanatmanam, let you lift yourself by yourself. Again and again these masters, they come and stand in the same point. Krishna says, let you lift yourself. If you have fallen, if you have failed, practicing these words which you learned yesterday, the teachings or the meditation technique, if you have forgotten, don't worry. Again and again lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't think you will not be able to do. Again and again lift yourself. Even Buddha. The last teaching of the Buddha is Atma Deepo Bhava. The moment he was about to die, Buddha is about to leave the body. All his disciples are asking, Master, give us your message in one word. What's your ultimate message? Buddha says, Atma Deepo Bhava. Let you be light, guide unto yourself. Let you be guided by yourself. Atma Deepo Bhava. Let your being guide you. The same thing, Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Nobody can do anything unless you lift yourself. Uttared Atmanatmanam. Only you can help yourself. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Master, you know enlightenment is the ultimate thing. Why don't you give that to all of us? Why don't you make us all enlightened? Buddha says, oh, you want enlightenment? Do you think that I should give enlightenment to everybody? Please go around and take a survey. How many really wants enlightenment? By evening, this guy comes back after taking an extensive survey in that whole city, and he says, Master, only 2 persons wants enlightenment. Buddha says, please bring them, let me give. He says, no. They are not ready to come from the house all the way here. If you can send by courier, they are ready to receive. If you can send from here, they are ready to receive and keep it in their house. They are not ready to come here all the way. Nobody wants. Even if you want it as a one more item in your showcase. We are not ready to risk anything for enlightenment. We want one more item in the showcase. We can say, whenever people come to our house, we tell, this is from Delhi, this is from New York, this statue is from Japan. Just like that you can say, oh, this enlightenment that Nithyananda Swami gave. He was giving Gita discourse. I went and attended, he gave. How it looks? Just as a one more showpiece, we are ready to accept, but not ready to commit or not ready to risk anything, not ready to take the responsibility. Buddha says, the existence is so great, it allows you, it gives you the freedom to be in bondage. God is so great, He gives you even the freedom to be in bondage. It is your freedom, whether to be in bondage or to be liberated. Even liberation should not be forced. If it is forced, even liberation is not liberation. If it is forced, how can it be liberation? It cannot be. So you have complete 100% choice to be liberated or to be in bondage. It is completely up to you whether to be liberated or to be in bondage. God is so great, He allows you, He gives you the freedom even to be in bondage. Here Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadaye. Let you liberate yourself by yourself. Unless you liberate yourself, nobody else can liberate yourself. If you help yourself, you are the greatest friend for your being. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for your being. Next, Krishna explains the same concept. Bandhuratmatmanastasya enatmaivatmana jitaha anatmanastu satrutve vardedatmaiva satruvataha. For him who has conquered the mind is the best of friends. But for the one who has failed to do so, his mind will remain the greatest enemy. This is an important sloka. This has to be understood with the next two slokas. Let us enter into the next two and then we will understand. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha Sidoshna sugha dukkeshu tadamana pamanayo. Jnana vinyana triptatma kodasto vichidendriyaha yukta yucchate yogi samaloshtasma kanchanaha. Let me give the translation, then we will enter into the understanding. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are all the same. The next sloka says, the person whose mind is contented because of knowledge of spiritual science, who has subdued his senses, and to whom cloth, stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is earning, is said to be established in self-realization and is called a yogi. Throughout this chapter, Krishna speaks about senses, how our senses are functioning and what we are supposed to do. Let me give you a small diagram, how our mind functions and how our senses are working. Then we will be able to understand the Gita in a much better way. Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive informations, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, Even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside if the process has to happen means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, someday it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Someday your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what, according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis, this is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience, then ego says, sit here, continue to listen. Listen intensely. Ego will give command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time, it was boring, and this is not for me,
if ego says, if buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There's so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Vishu tada mana pamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same. Throughout this chapter, Krishna emphasizes on this one idea, senses. How can happiness and unhappiness, how can honor and dishonor, how can heat and cold be same for us, same for a man? How is it possible? First thing, when these senses do this process, you decide yes or no only based on your past experience. Only based on your past experience. The experiences with which you have grown are the words with which you have conditioned your chitta and manas. How your mind and memory has been conditioned. Only based on that your buddhi decides. Please be very clear. Something is so tasty for you, for your neighbor, that will be poison. Why to go for neighbor, your wife? You may like something, but the other person may not like that. A small story. There are three ways to do anything. First, hire somebody, you can do it. Or do it by yourself. If you can't, just tell your wife not to do that. There are three ways you can do the work. When you don't want something to be done, just tell her to do. When you want something not to be done, you know the technique. Whenever your mind is caught in dualities, the dvandva, again and again and again, you fall back to your dilemma, to your suffering, to your nature, to your instinct level. Here, Krishna says the person who has achieved the bliss is not affected by heat or cold. How to reach that state? Throughout this chapter, he is speaking only about senses. How to conquer the senses, how to go beyond the senses. First thing we need to understand, when I say the word conquering the senses, I don't mean controlling the senses or destroying the senses. If you try controlling the senses or destroying the senses, you will only struggle more and more and suffer more and more. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, instead of killing the person, if you try to destroy the chair, destroying the chair will not work. Killing the person only will work. Here, your senses are just chair. Your ego is the person who is sitting there. If you try to control your senses, that's not going to work. If you try to control your body, that is not going to work. Krishna says beautifully, for one who has conquered the mind, for one who has conquered the mind, for him, when he says the word mind, he means the whole ego, the whole setup, where the decision making is happening. Mind, buddhi and ego. This is the spot where the decision making is happening. When you just try to conquer the senses, again and again and again you will be failure. You will be a worst failure. And one more thing, if you have failed 2-3 times, you will lose the confidence. If you fail fighting with your senses, automatically you will lose the confidence. You will start thinking it is never possible. I can never achieve it. You need intelligence to progress in this path. If you try to work from the wrong side, if you try to work from the side of senses, you will never be able to succeed. It's like if you try to create more pressure on the cooker, you will not be able to succeed. First you need to remove the fire. You need to remove the fire. You need to stop the energy supply. Here, the ego or the buddhi, the place from where you take the decision, that from there continuously the decisions are supplied to your senses. All you need to do is to work on the level of mind, not in the level of senses. If you try to work in the level of senses, you will create only more and more perverted desires. For example, man who tries to control is eating. The man who tries to fast, you will see in the dream you will be feasting. If you just fast for 4 days, that's enough. The 5th day in the dream you will be feasting, because your body has got its own balance. Your body has its own intelligence. If you avoid something, it has to supply and it has to rejuvenate itself. If you are hungry, you can't sleep. If you have to continue to be in the state of sleep, your body should believe. You should be made to believe you are not hungry. So your unconscious energy creates the dream as if you are feasting. You are eating. Whatever you deprive, your unconscious will satisfy itself in the dream state. Because in the dream state there is no police, there is no state, there is nobody to control you. You just project your world and enjoy it. You just do whatever you want. An important thing, if you are suppressing anything, be very clear, in the dream automatically it will express. Dream is nothing but your suppressions. Dream is nothing but the expression of your suppressed desire and fear. Your fear or desire, when you suppress it, it expresses in dream. One important thing, it expresses in a very perverted way. In a very perverted way. With the senses, you will never become tired. If you enjoy through dream, if you are frightened through dream, your whole being will suffer. You can see, if you had a nightmare, even after waking up, for hours, you will be in the same mood. You will be in that same mood. Your whole being will be shaken. Now they are coming up with a new concept called fear stroke. Just like paralysis stroke, fear stroke. We do get fear strokes in dreams. We do get fear strokes in dreams. If you are suffering in the dream, dream level, be very clear, there is something seriously wrong in the mind and buddhi level. You are trying to control the senses instead of controlling the mind. Instead of removing the fire, you are trying to create pressure. All we need to do is to work on the mind, to remove the fire, to stop the supply of fuel, to stop the supply of energy. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, for the one whose mind has started doing the right processing, if your mind and chitta is filled with past memories, you cannot take right decision. Please be very clear. Don't think mind takes the decision only in a very logical way. Sometimes your buddhi takes decisions in a very funny way. For example, I was explaining how you take the decision whether to sit here or not. Sometimes your buddhi doesn't even think that much. If you had any problem with any other Swami or any other person who was wearing this cloth, suddenly that memory will be awakened and your buddhi is not even ready to sit and listen. Your buddhi is not even ready to give a chance. Your buddhi is not even ready to think. Immediately it gives the order. Your ego gives the order. That's what I call prejudice. Changing the servants, you can't change the leader. But by changing the leader, you can change servants. Mind is the leader who is leading. Mind is the master who is taking decisions. Here all you need to do is work on the mind, not on senses. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, the Paramatman is achieved. You don't need to achieve the bliss. It is there always with you. If it has to be achieved, there is every possibility it can be lost again. What is the guarantee? It will be there forever. Be very clear. Anything if you have to achieve, it is not worth achieving. Anything if it is your nature, then realize it. If it is to be achieved, there is every possibility. After 10 days it may be lost. Suddenly it may disappear. So here, Krishna says, all you need to do is conquer your mind. You don't need to achieve. I always tell people, Ananda Spurana is continuously happening. The bliss flowering is continuously happening. Spurana means life. The life energy. Your very life energy is bliss. Unless you have the bliss energy in you, you cannot inhale or exhale. The inhaling and exhaling itself happens because of bliss energy in you. The eternal consciousness in you. All you need to do is you are stopping that bliss fountain again and again. All you need to do is just stop the stopping process, that's all. You don't need to create. Stop the stopping process. Here Krishna says, if you just conquer the mind, that is enough. The Paramatman is already achieved. Jitatmana prasantasya Paramatma samahitaha. It is already achieved and you are with it. There is nothing to be achieved. When you conquer the mind, the happiness and distress, both are one and the same. You are not touched by it. A small story. How the happiness and sorrow is nowhere related to outer world. It's related to our inner world. Very beautiful story. One old man went to nearby city for some work. When he came back to his village, from distance, Suddenly he saw his house is on fire. And he started shouting, screaming, he started rolling on the ground and started weeping. His son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember just yesterday we sold that house? Just yesterday we sold that house." Immediately he sat up, wiped the tears, and in a single moment the suffering has disappeared. No misery, no sorrow. He says, "Oh, now I remembered. Yes, don't. Yes, I am relaxed." In 10 minutes, the next son comes and he says, "Father, yes, we sold, but we have not yet got the money." We have not yet got the money. Again this fellow started rolling on the ground, started weeping. "Oh, what happened to my house? I don't know what will happen. I don't know who will care for me. I don't know how to save myself." He started weeping. In next 10 minutes, wife came and she said, "Don't worry, just today morning I got the money and deposited in the bank. We are safe." Again he got up and wiped his tears. It's all right. See the story, same situation, same person. When he thinks it is his, he is suffering. When he thinks it is not his, he is liberated. Same situation, same person. What gives you suffering? Just one single thing, thinking that it is yours. Thinking that it is yours. Same way, there are people who can't enjoy unless it is theirs. One day I was going for a walk in the beach road. I was going for a walk. One person was walking with me. He's known to us. Suddenly he started telling, "Swamiji, I think we should have a cottage here and it will be really nice. We can come out and sit in the evening and enjoy the breeze." I told, "Are we not enjoying now? Why do you need cottage here? Just look, just see this whole thing, enjoy." But the mind never enjoys unless you are sure that it is yours. Unless you possess that, you don't enjoy. Be very clear, the man who possesses and enjoys will never enjoy. By the time you possess the cottage, by the time you own the cottage, you will start worrying, "I think I should have this furniture. I should have that type of arrangement. I should do this. I should do that." Or already you started thinking about the other cottage in some other place. The mind, sometimes, unless you are sure it is yours, it will not allow you to enjoy. Sometimes, when you know it is yours, it creates suffering. Suffering or enjoyment is created only by that one place, only one link, that mind. If that link is disconnected, the whole process will happen beautifully. The only difference between you and an enlightened man is that one link missing. Don't think enlightened man means he'll have two big arms. Nothing. There is no difference between you and an enlightened man. The only one difference, one link, that mind link is missing, which continuously decides what is there for me, what way I am connected, what way I am affected. And I, that link is missing. If you can cross that link, if you can cut that link, if you can cross the I, you will become Christ. If you can cross the I, you will become Christ. Nothing else. All you need to do is just remove that one link. Don't try from senses. You will destroy it. We always complain about senses. Again and again, we say senses are spoiling us. No, you are spoiling them. Be very clear. Don't put the responsibility on senses. You are spoiling them. You destroy them. You abuse them. We abuse our senses. Look into our life. Night till 2 o'clock sitting and watching the baseball, television. Your eyes will be begging, please give me little rest. Please give me little rest. When some advertisement comes, and automatically your eyes will close. It wants to sleep. But because you want to enjoy, you abuse your eyes. Same way the gongura chutney. So hot. Tongue will be burning, eyes will be pouring, the whole system will be burning. But not even with a fingertip, with a hand. And now just the word is enough. I can. How many mouths are feeling the taste? We abuse our senses. We disrespect our senses. Please be clear. Senses are not destroying us. Senses are not disturbing us. It is we who are disturbing the senses. It is we who are abusing the senses. It is this link. What is there for me? This link, the I, that is where the whole trouble starts. That is where you abuse your senses. All you need to do is not to control the senses, but to control the mind. Make it understand what is really happening inside your system. One most very simple thing, to tell you honestly, heart and taste both are one and the same. Today, just try to do this simple experiment, very small experiment. Stretch your tongue and concentrate on the tongue. When you go back to your house, try to do it. Just concentrate on the tongue. Visualize as if you are walking on your tongue. Your tongue is a highway and you are walking on that road. Just concentrate on it. Then take a chili and sugar candy. Take a chili and sugar candy. Touch it from two corners. Put chili in one corner, sugar candy in another corner. And deeply witness what is happening. Suddenly you will realize the process which happens when you touch chili and the process which happens when you touch sugar candy, both will be one and the same. Please try to do this experiment. You will understand. If you go a little deep, if you go a little deeper inside your system, the hot and sweet both are one and the same. Only when you stamp that this is hot, this is not good for me, this is sweet, I like this. Only when you put a rubber stamp, only when you label it, the trouble starts. As a process, as a nature, both are one and the same. Try today. If you experiment, you will understand. Both processes are one and the same. You label that based on your belief, your earlier beliefs. Based on that, you label them. You decide. You download your experiences based on your recorded memory. Suddenly you decide, this is not good for me. Then you start thinking it is not good for you. And you really start feeling it is not good for you. One more thing we need to understand. Your thoughts are creating your senses. Your mind creates your senses. Don't think You are living with what you have. You create what you want to have. You are not living with what you have. You are creating what you want to have. Your thoughts are so powerful. Your mind is so powerful. It can change the whole body. It can just change the whole body. For example, one thought just now, try to think a person who creates disturbance in you or your enemy. Person who took money from you, not giving back. A person who gave you money and asking it back. Just remember that person. Immediately you can see the change happening inside your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Blood is boiling. BP is rising. Heartbeat is rising. Pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought, your whole system is changing. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Or one thought which creates lust, one board or one hoarding is enough. Immediately your whole body chemistry changes. Your whole body is now ready. Please be very clear. Single thought can change the chemistry of your body. Your body is again and again created by your thoughts. It is your thoughts which creates the body. That is why in India there is a great science called Samudriga Lakshana. Seeing the body, seeing your face, seeing your way of standing, sitting and walking, they will tell the quality of you. They will tell everything about your mind. Because the rishis know the secret. The mind creates the body. It is your mind which creates the body. Body is the outer expression of mind. Body is nothing but outer expression of mind. Mind is nothing but inner experience of body. So if your mind changes, your whole body can be changed. Your whole system can be changed. Your whole senses will be changed. A man whose mind is controlled, whose mind is clearly reprogrammed according to the spiritual ideas. If you reprogram your mind, as on now, it is programmed for misery, towards dukkha. It is looking outward. If you can reprogram them to look in, towards bliss, your whole senses can be changed. Your whole senses can be changed. Please be very clear. All we need to do is just reprogram your mind to look in. That is the gist of the whole thing.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So wonderfully, Swamiji reveals how we are either our own friend or our enemy. And it's all about how we handle our own mind. See, whenever our mind kicks in, either in the form of doubt or the form of negativity, the patterns, whatever they may be, how we handle it, that decides the whole thing. If we just are casual with ourselves, allowing our mind to take the reins of our life, just falling for our patterns, either it could be as simple as feeling cute in the morning to sleep off instead of waking up and doing yoga, or allowing ourselves not to be disciplined, and there could be so many different examples in which our mind pushes us to life negative patterns. So either we are going to catch ourselves, be ferocious with ourselves, to live consciously, not allowing our mind to take over, or we support our mind and we side with our mind, and then we become our enemy. So we have to train ourselves to not to fall for the mind, but to be disciplined, ferocious, integrated, and then we are our own friend. Handling our mind is one of the very important things that we may not have been taught. Now we'll be entering into a kriya. There's a kriya for vertigo cure. So if anyone has this vertigo problem, by practicing this kriya every day for 21 days, you can be cured from vertigo. More generally, vertigo is nothing but not feeling grounded and secure, and that leads to this pattern when we are not certain of the ground where we are standing, and that by practicing this kriya we will also be going beyond this pattern, having a solid grounding and a secure feeling that will also help us in the relationship, since this is the theme of today. So we will now be beginning this kriya. We will request the participants to prepare yourselves, be ready, and be guided by Swamiji again here. So let us get ready and let us now begin this kriya for vertigo.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually I am making a Murthy of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them, to be placed in our ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds.
in this posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then when you are full, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale normally. Stop blinking the eyes.
Concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can, tip of the nose, for 2 minutes. Next step, change the asana. Kanipava asana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds. Now, in this posture, Gada Kumbhaka. Gada Kumbhaka is inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through right nostril. Please understand, inhale through both, hold the breath and exhale through right.
Vamavarta Chakrakumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction, please understand. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right, again inhale through left, unstop, unrelax. The whole pranayama gets completed with the 4 action. Inhaling left, holding, exhaling through right, and again inhaling through left. Then you can relax. Do this 21 times with this 4 action. Next step, Dakshinavarta Kumbhaka. Now please understand, Inhale through right nostril. Hold as long as you can judiciously. Exhale through left nostril. Inhale through right. Hold and exhale through left. Repeat 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. After this powerful Kriya, we will now be entering into our power manifestation session. And keep in mind, these Kriyas are not just for physical or mental healing, well-being, but since we are practicing directly with Swamiji's initiation in Swamiji's space, we are also experiencing the Kundalini awakening through these techniques. So do share your experience, and if you feel it is benefiting you, and or if you have this problem of vertigo, don't hesitate to practice this Kriya every day for 21 days, and you will experience the complete healing from this ailment. So with this, let's now get ready for the power manifestation. And now, another round of the power of clairvoyance. Now, we will be visualizing a certain image that we will be having in front of us. And through the third eye, through this power, you will be scanning and telling what that image is.
Yes, so now take a few moments to keep all the distractions aside, whether it's your phone, your notebook, your pen. Keep everything aside and let us take a moment to get into that space of restful awareness, connecting with Swamiji. First, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, close your eyes and start asking, requesting Swamiji to reveal, to show you the image that is being projected in front of us. Let us now enter into this round of the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let us